Hello, hello. And we're back with more work on linksider. All right. So I made a linksider Discord recently, and I want to move this thing there to maybe settings, webhooks. No webhook enabled. Wait, what? Integrations. Discord notifications. Telegram. Wait, is Telegram enabled? What? Hold on a second. Dun, 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 dun. This is not enabled. Web hook. Yes, this thing. I'm gonna make a new channel, private one, GitLab. Just for admin. I do not have admins. All right, skip. GitLab. All right, and then we're gonna have edit channel, integration, create webhook, copy URL. Here. Save changes. If I do a test settings, I have a new test here. Nice. This works. And then we can move this rename channel, that one to that. Just going to move this to the archive instead. Expire never. Generate a link, copy. Okay. That is done. That is done. now we can open the actual game. And start working on it. There is 69 issues again. Nice. So Davey opened 2 small issues here. Custom cursor should reset to default. When you exit a level, different color for unreachable path. Let's do those things. The thing is not compiling. Amazing. Cargo clean. Wait, why though? Rastrial log undefined version something. Linking with CC failed. Alright, we don't do the dynamic linking then. Features editor. Wait a second. Custom cursor should reset to default when you exit a level. But it already does. Does it not? Maybe it's when you're working in the editor. And then you do this, and then you press escape, then it does not. I guess that's the issue. Alright, going to work on the custom editor. On the custom cursor, right? Set cursor. Is this it? Set cursor. To do only if initial change is needed. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Set cursor. Let's change the way we're doing the cursor actually. And cursor is going to be a cursor. Thing. Enum cursor. Going to be like default. It's going to be hello, Orlin. It's going to be a default cursor. It's going to be like move left or move right. Right? Set cursor. Context impl. Current cursor. Current cursor is none. No, is an optional. Hello there. Cursor. Tongue toes. Hello. I'm working on linksider. We just opened the project and doing the custom cursor stuff. Okay, so over here we have a to-do only change the cursor if it actually needs to be changed. So that's what I'm going to do. If some cursor is not equal to self cursor, current cursor, then we'll do this, self current cursor, set cursor, which means that this needs to be a cell, cursor needs to be a copy thing. And over here we do a custom cursor, and the image is going to be image is based on the cursor. If it's the default, then assets, cursors, default, assets, cursors, left, assets, cursors, right. There you go. And then, so like current cursor is not an option, it's a cell option cursor. There you go. Current cursor, cell. Literally Nastiu. Hello. Okay, now I need to also derive the equality for this. And then set cursor type no method name set cursor type for. Well, that's not true. Hold on. How come I still have this issue? This doesn't make any sense. This error does not exist. But the Rust analyzer shows me an error that doesn't exist. Oh wait, no, it actually does exist. Hold on, never mind. Window. Will linksider be released soon? Well, the Steam page is in the works. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully, we release it soon. Enough. But it's probably going to be at least a month, I think. Hello, Queen. Who is the Queen? Go buy a crab and explain to it when it doesn't work. Hello, Davey. How is the Steam page going? Alright, so over here, we instead just do cursor left, move left. Over here, we do cursor right. And over here, we do cursor default. Same as here. Default. Okay. So this is just me doing it a little bit better, not really fixing the issue. You think only missing the screenshot and some asset, then we can get the Steam page up? All the other parts are done. Do we still need to like wait, or can we have the Steam page up by the end of today? Also, can you add me as a... can I see it before you release it? Or do I need to have the account? And pay another $100 just to be able to see that page. Okay. Better cursor sample. Okay, so now we just so we have the play, and then in the editor, the level editor. Wait, where am I doing this? Set cursor. Set cursor. I'm doing it here on the update. Okay, sure. Let's do it on the update. We also need a third custom cursor, Davey, which is the pointer, right? When we're moving the cursor over a button that we can click, it should change into a cursor, and into a pointer. That would be really nice, right? Can you draw it really quick? I will implement it today. Self hover. Okay, I think over here. For the editor, I'm just going to, for now, just use the normal cursor. So the issue that you talked about, custom cursor should reset to default sprite when you exit a level. That's already true. It's just only if you do it from the editor, because the editor does not set the cursor. So I'm just going to use the default cursor in the editor all the time. To do, since we're not really into working on the editor right now too much, like polishing it. So if I go here, this cursor is like moving left. Now I go back, and this is the default cursor again. There you go. Set use default cursor in the editor. 244. Okay, and then let's improve the cursor. Let's improve the cursor. Dun, 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 dun. That cursor default. Yeah, so like I said, I want to have a pointer cursor, right? And if we have a pointer, I'm going to use the pointer. The pointer cursor. Okay. Are you drawing it right now, Davey, or do I make a temporary texture? that you will replace later. Are you drawing it? Okay. Let's see. So, if I'm hovering over a button anywhere, then we should have it be a pointer. Let's start by having this inside the settings. Although settings are not aware of the context anymore. Shit. Okay. Well, I need to. Let's do a refactor then. So context is going to have like the cursor inside. Cursor state. Let's make a cursor module. So the cursor state is going to have the current cursor stored there. We're also going to have the reference to, well, I only need the window here from the engine, not anything else. Going to have inner reference counted state. Oh, sure. That direct state. Well, just like everywhere else. So this way I don't even need to have the anymore. It's going to be RC ref cell. Inner C cell. This. Right, and then we have the cursor. So this is the enum. The cursors that we can set can be here. Set cursor is a method. Here we can just rename it to set. This one is going to be public. I'm going to replace self with state. I'm just going to do get. Going to just set stuff. And state is self inner borrow mute. There you go. That. Check the Discord. Save image. Projects. Linksider. Assets. Cursors. Pointer. PNG. There you go. Done. Thank you. So this says that I also should have assets. Right? So can I just have assets like that. So I'm going to have a reference to the assets too. I guess. And that is it, I think. So now we have no method set cursor because instead we do context cursor dot set, right? And then the cursor should be imported. We do something like use a cursor. There you go. And over here we do instead cursor is cursor state new assets and gang window. That's all we need for that to work, right? So instead of set cursor, once again it's cursor set. Cursor set. Okay. So now the cursor is a thing that is like basically can be cloned around and used in other places. Right? Before we create the settings, because I will need it for the settings too. So the settings will need to use the cursor. Go into the settings. Cursor. State. Cursor clone. Pop-ups. Use pop-ups. No such field. Cursor state. Okay, so now now when I'm running the settings, so I'm going to just start with the settings here when we're all hovering over the slider, I guess, right? We're going to have the cursor there. So there's like sliders and there's buttons, right? Okay. Let's see, cursor, mute cursor. Let's do that. Hovered. So basically, if hovered, then cursor is cursor pointer. That's all I want to do here. Draw buttons, and we'll do the same for drawing sliders, because we can only hover those two things, right? So draw sliders also has a cursor here, and if hovered, then cursor is cursor pointer. So after we have figured out what cursor should be, after we have drawn the buttons and sliders, we do self cursor dot settings cursor set cursor, right? Okay, let's see if this works. There's also another thing that I'm going to fix about these cursors, which is the origin, or whatever we call it there, the focus point needs to be fixed. So if I go into the settings here now, right? Look at this, I'm hovering over this and the cursor is turning into a pointer. This game. What do you mean this game? You don't like this game? Dun, dun. Did I already finish? Well, there's a lot of small things that we're improving. Oh, look at this. I have crashed. Whatever happened here? Broken pipe. You added a crash? Every good game needs to be crashing all the time, right? I wonder what actually happened though. I was just like playing with the slider, right? Wasn't doing anything else. What if you just finish it and ship it? Alright. Should we add Bad Cop to the team so that Bad Cop like knows how to ship things? You know how to do marketing and stuff? You shitpost on Twitter all the time. You can turn those tweets into the linksider promotion tweets, and we can then we can hire you, right? Do you need me to be a CEO? What if you just finish and don't ship it? That's another idea. What if we just work on the game forever? Or do you ship it and don't finish it? That's how usually the games are done, right? That's the only way to do a game, because the game is never going to be finished anyway. We just need to release it, right? Um. Okay, so I have made the cursor to be pointer when we are hovering over stuff in the settings. Next is doing the same but in the main menu. In the main menu, because we have like hard-coded shit all over the place. So we need to do it in all the places, the custom cursor. Hello, Mark. What if you want, like you want to advertise the game or you want ads in the game? Advertise the game. No, I was just researching the how the Google Ads work, because you know, we put the Juggle Mail on the Play Store and it has 5 downloads. By the way, can you download it on your phone? Hold on, where is it? Play Store, Juggle Mail. There you go. This is the link. It's not opening for me. Just put it on Hacker News. You made this game from scratch in Rust. I mean, it's not a very good game. I was just like wondering. So like, for example, if you put a game on Steam, does Steam promote the game for you? Or do you need to like put your game on the ads too when you're releasing on Steam? Because apparently if you put something on Juggle Mail, oh look, it says 5+. Last time I checked, it says 1+ downloads. So I had more now. Right? So like, but yeah, I did not put it anywhere. Because this game is not good anyway for a mobile. I was just like wondering things. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's like not very good. Steam drives most of the sales. Like Steam is still like doing a little bit of promotion for free, right? When your game is new. Right? But Play Store does nothing. They do very little. Well, there is still a little bit, right? Maybe? Unless you have a bunch of wish lists. All right. So, Davey, we need to put the Steam page for Linksider up soon so we can have a bunch of wish lists, right? And then we also need to do a lot of posting on Twitter, like Badcop is doing, but about the Linksider. I mean, I can put the fact that I've written it in Rust in custom engine on the like Rust platforms like that can give me a couple of clicks for sure. The people who will support the Rust developer, those people who write Rust. But other than that, I don't really know where to put stuff. I mean, I have been like I don't know, some like the practical NPCs running the what it's called, the solo development subreddit, but we're not solo developers, right? So we're not allowed to post our stuff there, right? But there are similar things to that, like the indie games subreddit. I'm not sure about Twitter. Like, I'm not using Twitter at all, so yeah. Like Game Jam Central. Yeah, but Game Jam Central is going to only give us like one click because there's one person there, right? Which is bad cop. All right, maybe 2 because I am also there. But like if I click on my own game, it doesn't really do anything, right? Recency of wishlists is important. Put it in your Discord. All right, yeah, putting it in your Discord will be yeah, sure. Is there like promote myself on your Discord? Projects, channels, self-promote. Yeah, there you go, self-promote. Should I put the fact that I'm streaming here every day? Use Badcop as a promotion platform. Anyway, I'm working on the custom cursors on this game right now. You'll put a link on the front page of boot dev. Do you have the access to, like... By the way, this website is not opening for me. Maybe my VPN, if I turn it off. Yeah, that's better. Wait, what is this even? Hold on. Why is this background looks like a background of a game? Are you actually making games? Learn backend development the smart way. What is this background from, like from the Assassin's Creed or something? How long will it take to learn enough to be hired? It's completely up to you. Reach backend development and our site slow as shit. I was using the VPN. The VPN was slow. It's fine. Okay, main menu. Main menu. We have hovered buttons. We have like two types of buttons, by the way. The buttons that are like buttons that are used in other places, and the special main menu buttons. Okay. Hold on. There's like main buttons, and then there is buttons, you know. Oh, but I'm storing the hovered inside there. Okay, let's see. So if self hovered button if self main buttons any button is hovered or cursor position map or goals cursor self hovered button the cursor is some then cursor pointer otherwise cursor default. Self cursor set cursor. There we go. The spaghetti architecture. I don't know if it's more spaghetti than the linksider code. The architecture. But yeah, there you go. So now if I'm hovering this button, I'm using the pointer cursor. Or if I'm hovering this button. Those are different buttons. The page is different for different browsers because we don't have a designer. Alright. What kind of cursor should we see on the loading screen? Should there be a loading cursor? Over here also, so we can go places, right? I think we can. I think we need another type of cursor, Davey. So like, I'm not sure. Like, are we changing this mechanic or are we not changing this? The way we are controlling where to go. So if I'm hovering this, right, then I'm going to go here. That needs to be like a cursor, and then when I'm clicking the stuff that I'm standing on, then I'm going to go into the level, right? Which is another thing. And then over here we need these buttons to be hoverable. Let's do that first. Play. So touch input at current position. If there is a hovered button, then we return none. Oh, if it's in the center, then we have the enter. Well, let's see. I guess we're going to do something like this. So if self hovered button at the position, if let some button is the hovered button, then we do one thing. Otherwise, it's free move or not free move. So the button can be disabled. For disabled buttons, I think we also should have another kind of cursor, right? Should we? I'm not sure. Match button disabled. True. I mean, we're just going to do self context cursor set. And all of that is just determining the cursor. If it's disabled, then cursor default. If it's not disabled, then cursor pointer. Let's try that. Do you do a custom cursor usually? Like when you're doing CSS, is there a disabled button somewhere? Is there a disabled button on the boot.dev? This button is not disabled, so we have a pointer. Sign in and skip demo. They have animations on hover. That's fancy. Normal button, disabled button. Yeah, like do we do something like this? Like the button is disabled, for example, when we are playing a game and we are and we cannot go back because we are like, there is nothing to undo, right? So over here, this button, right now I can undo, and now I cannot undo, right? So should this be a different kind of cursor? But yeah, this now works. Also, I think we should disable the reset button. The reset button should be disabled if we cannot undo anything too. Okay. But other than that, this is working. Okay. Let me just do here. Cursor disabled. Let's just do this. Generate the variant disabled. Sure. Maybe I'm just going like, for now, use the default. Disabled. Disabled. Also, like I was saying, yeah, let's just do all the variants, and for now we're just going to use the same. So disabled cursor, if we are hovering over a button that's disabled, the loading cursor or the loading screen, the enter the level when we're hovering over the level, or like the go here cursor when we're in the level selection screen, which probably is like the pointer, but I'm not sure. We can like make them completely all those different variants, right? We are A/B testing, showing the logos for some reason. So many cursors. Do you think it's too much? Do you think it's too much? Different cursors? Consider me A/B tested. Loading. Enter. Wait, hold on. Can I? How do I do this in Vim? So I want over here to replace. I mean, so I want to replace enter with like go here, right? But the second enter, I want to replace like matching the case. Can I? Is this a regex, right? Can I do this with regexes? How do you do this in Vim usually? The preserve case replacement. Vim replace preserve case. Is there such a thing? Use abolish.vim. I need to use a plugin. Sure you can. Amazing. What about this? You like abolish? I sat on this plugin for 3 years before releasing it. Is it customizable? Or is it like changing the default substitution to be that? I suppose snake casing too. How does it how would it know the difference between the snake case and the camel case if there is only one word though? Also, It adds new things. Oh, you do like subvert, right? It's a different command, right? So substitute and convert the case, or what does it mean? I do not have that installed, right? Subvert is nice. Is that a different thing? Installation. Self-promotion. You can abbreviate it as AS and accept the full range of flags, including things like C. Confirm. Child ran into adult S. Amazing. Block to post and blocks to posts. Alright, this is nice. I agree. Can you do it in the entire working tree, though? In the entire directory? Or is it only for the current buffer? Just one for one buffer. How would I do a global search and replace? In Vim, I'm not even sure. Do you use bash for that? Like if you do anything other than just one file, you just use bash then? fd and stuff. I never needed this in yet. Do you use seed a lot? Yeah, I guess so. Just need to learn bash. Seems like a down. I don't know. There should be a plugin to do that in Vim. It's a useful tool sometimes in VS Code. Just search and replace everything in the workspace. All right, I'm just going to do that. Actually, you know what? Actually, let's do it. Nix files, neovim, what's it called? Abolish. Is there like maybe vim abolish and vim? Is there abolish and vim? That's a different thing, right? There's vim abolish and there's abolish and vim. Is this just the same stuff? Which one should I use? This one has 2,700 stars, which this one has also 2,700 stars. Oh wait, hold on. They're both the same. It's just called abolish.vim. Hold on. I guess there is no nvim specific thing, right? Vim abolish. Do I just need to install it? I don't need to do any configuration, right? Looks like I only need to install it. I like how Nix is slower than Rust, even although it's a scripting language to compile or whatever we're doing here. It makes sense. You're building the software at the same time as evaluating the Nix code. Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be like cached? A lot of the things are supposed to be cached. Why should I evaluate the entire thing every time if I only changed one thing? I thought the Nix should be like really good at doing like incremental changes. No? Nix is really good, bro. What? Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. So if I have something like OBS shader filter, right? And then if I want to replace subvert OBS shader filter. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shader filter. Hello world. Does it not work with kebab case with like dashes? If I do an underscore here, and then I do OBS underscore shader filter. Oh, it's because like, I see, it's because like this needs to be like probably also a dash for that to work, right? Maybe shader filters into hello world. Yeah, there you go. That works. Because we don't know. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So this changed both of these into hello world. There you go. That's nice. The only difference is that like when I'm using the normal substitution and Vim, I see the preview, right? So if I do over here, substitute the OBS, right, into something, then I see the preview. And in the subvert, I don't see the preview. Yeah, I'm just testing. Never mind about that. This one looks cool. And Vim Spectre, is that another alternative to doing the same stuff? A search panel for new Vim. Why use Spectre? Use regex in search. But we already do that. It can filter search by path glob. Is it like the global search? Not the current buffer search, right? That's the difference. But for the global search, I use the telescope. Or is it because of the find and replace that that's something that the telescope cannot do? It only searches when you leave insert mode. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't understand what it does, and why would I use it? There is one sponsor. It has the live preview. Preview of what? Of search? Oh, search replace in a multiple files, right? With the preview. Search by RG, replaced by SED. Can I filter the files? Star.c. How are they doing this? Using they forgot to like tell us about the FD that they used for searching the files, right? Or is that implemented manually there? It's just like the global search in VS Code. Yeah, yeah, looks like this. Looks like it. All right, anyway, good enough. Good enough for now. We just do the Vim abolish. Vim abolish, good enough. Now we go back to linksider. And cursor. Over here. They just use RG for everything. Can RG just do the globes too? RG can just define the files too, right? Yeah, I guess. I like also like I have this widget in Vim that shows that the Rust analyzer is still being like initialized, but then after it's initialized, I still need to wait a little bit after I can go to references. And there's no indication that it's still thinking about it. Okay, anyway. So basically, we're just going to, let's try this. We're going to copy all of that, right? Oh, wait, hold on. But that's a different thing that I want to do. So what I want is to do this for every line here. I want to do the same stuff, right? So I'm going to record a macro, right? QQ, and then we do cursor colon, and then we do this into self assets cursors dot, and over here after the dot, what I want to have is I want to like copy that stuff, but I want to convert that stuff into the snake case. How do I convert something to snake case if I like select it like this? What's the command to convert to snake case? Vim convert to snake case. No, not search and replace, but just replace to snake case, the thing under the cursor. Do I need to use another thing? Abolish. Oh wait, so abolish can do this, right? Mixed case. Type in CRC. Coerce to camel case. Is there like just a command that I do here? I have abolish installed, yes. Do I need to like remember this, or is there a command that I do? CRS, basically. Okay, sure, we just do CRS. CRS. C did a change when I do the visual mode, so it put me into the insert mode instead. CRC. See, when I have a visual mode, you just type CRC. And then I do what? What does it change? The word that's under the cursor? Okay, I guess so. And then how do I repeat again? I do add Q. There you go. Pointer into pointer. Hold on, this doesn't work. CRS. Okay, sure. The word under the cursor is being changed. Okay, I need to like record this again. CRS. Down Q. There you go. I don't know. I feel like this is easier to do in VS Code. Okay, and then we do the same stuff. We copy these guys. Like, for example, I want to change all the words in my current selection, all the words into the thing, right? So I'm going to copy these cursors, and I'm going to go into here. I guess, I don't know. I guess it's easier to record a macro here. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I like the multi-cursor in VS Code more than this macro stuff. I could just repeat it 10 times because I know the relative number, I guess. That's the number that I need to do. Instead of doing that. But still, I don't like having... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Use multi-cursor and regex search and replace. Are you using the Vim or are you using VS Code Spike? There are multi-cursor extensions in NeoVim if you want both worlds. Yeah, I tried that, but it doesn't work well. It works like shit. I tried it. And maybe I need to like customize it or something, but by default it looks like it works like very bad. Already tried. VS Code, you want your editor to be stable? Is NeoVim unstable? I mean, NeoVim is not version 1.0, right? What is NeoVim 1.0? Why isn't NeoVim 1.0 yet? Archived post. Path to 1.0 outlined here. Go back to what you were trying to do without the macro. What? Well, so I copied I copied these, right? And I want to convert those into the fields here, right? So how do I do this without a macro? I want not only the snake case. I want to do the snake case and also add the pub before everything and the type to the right? So what I do in VS Code, I just select these lines and then work on all of them at the same time using the multi-cursor. Visual select the lines. I did it. Now what? Okay. All right. How do I I do percent norm CRS. What's the norm? I don't need the percent, right? Percent means like the entire file, right? I just need the norm probably. What's the norm? Or do we do norm? What's norm? Normal? Normal is using the normal mode. Oh, using the normal mode we do CRS, right? It doesn't work. I think you need to do it without the percent, because percent is the entire file or something. Norm CRS. Norm CRS. It doesn't work. Norm does stuff in normal mode. Yeah, but it doesn't work. Because I guess it depends where my cursor is. So like my cursor, even though I have selected these lines, like right now it's over here. So if I do norm CRS here, no, it still does nothing. And my cursor also changes the position to the beginning of the line. Worked for you? Might be because it's indented. Oh, I need to like go here, select. Norm CRS. Yeah. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with indentation. Okay. It's because like the line selection, right? If I do the line selection, then I go to the normal mode by pressing escape here. No, hold on. Why is my cursor going to the beginning of the line? I don't know, that's weird. Kind of silly. Like all the things. Yeah. There's a lot of small things that are silly and they just work in VS Code. But in Vim you need to like go through, I don't know. There is only the macro. The macro is kind of okay, but I cannot see the preview of the macro that I'm like I can work with one line and then I need to and then I don't see the preview on the other lines basically. So yeah. But the multi-cursor plugin that I tried, it was really bad. But maybe it was a skill issue. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Cursors, pointer is going to be copied to go here. And it's going to be copied to enter. And then disabled. And then loading. That's it, maybe. Just use built-in visual block select. Oh, actually, speaking about the visual block select is kind of nice, but also it's not nice because it's like limited to like the same vertical space. But there's this thing which I found out recently, which was kind of nice, but what was it? What was it? Like if I do a C, like for example, if I have like the visual block only selects, I don't know. How did I do something? Ooh. Yeah, like this. This is so weird. Like you see, it's almost like the visual, like the multi-cursor. Like I can go here and then I want to change this into foo underscore and then I go back into the normal mode and it does the same shit to all the lines that I have selected, but not at the same time as I was like writing code, which is very weird. But it's similar to like automatically repeating the macro after the fact, but I'm not sure like what can it do? Can I go into like if I'm in the insert mode here, can I like from the insert mode delete to the end of the word so that I like replace all of the words? I don't know, whatever. Shift I. What is Shift I? Shift I is like change from the beginning of the word, yeah. You see, you say like go to into the visual mode and then go Shift I, but Shift I goes to it goes to the insert mode. Yeah, like just I doesn't work here. I need to do Shift I. Wait, hold on. Shift I doesn't work. No, now it works. Wait, what? Sometimes keyboard like the key press, it does something. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, it's because I pressed I. And it is the beginning of a command. Have you mentioned Cocoon? I think I tried it already. There was something about it. No, I didn't try Cocoon, but I tried something else that's like based on Cocoon. The Lapse, yes. The Lapse dev, this thing, right? I tried this, and this didn't look very good at the time when I tried it, at least. It's a pre-alpha stage. Maybe like later it will become better. Vim Visual Multi. Yeah, I think that's the one that I tried. Let me see. Vim Visual Multi. Yeah, it's in an optional plugins because if I enable this actually, then it will be bad. I don't remember exactly. It's an optionally installed already, which means that I can load it. How do I load the plugin? Plugin. Well, that's an optional. Like I can enable it basically already. Somehow. If I remember how to do this. Plugin. Update remote plugins. No. It's not a command to do a plugin. Code. I have no idea. Boris, привет. Hello. All right, let's stop doing nothing. If we continue like this, complaining about Vim, I'm just going to go back to VS Code and live a happy life. We should stop, and we should actually like become productive doing something for the game. I did not load move left, so this one is going to be renamed into move left, and this one is going to be renamed into move right. Should just use raster over with a Vim plugin. I'm not super fan of the Vim, like, I mean, Vim is okay, but like, if I use, like, why would I use a Vim plugin then? I'm okay without using the Vim plugin. I don't see a lot of advantage of the Vim plugin. Rust Rover is just like, like, I need to pay for it, right? So, fuck that. Like, VS Code is good enough. And I'm not too sure if the Rust Rover is even better. I didn't hear too many good things about it. It's still free. Rust Rover. Because it's in the preview, right? The preview is free. Yeah. So the difference is between this and VS Code. The only difference is because they are not using the Rust Analyzer, they're using their own implementation of this stuff, right? Or they use Rust Analyzer and in addition they use their own like thing. And that's the only difference, right? Dun, 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 dun. Develop applications for the web, HTTP client, database access, Docker support of front-end technologies. Code completion, code generations. I don't know. It's good for debugging. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to do debugging. If I need to do debugging, I can do debugging in VS Code too. Although, I don't know. I just never do debugging anyway. Why would you debug? Just don't try bugs, right? Then you don't need to debug. The range has shortcuts that aren't available elsewhere. Like what? Like what's such a shortcut? Okay, you've been using this for 10 seconds and it sucks. The Vim visual multi, yeah. All right, see? I'm not the only one who thinks that it's bad, the multi-cursor in Vim, using a plugin. Every draws def, we rarely debug, and if one does, we use println. Yeah. It's really hard to like debug things anyway when you're doing like, because I remember like doing in C#, there was like, it was really easy to debug, but I was not doing it anyway. I don't know, it's like, it's just hard. If you are doing some, like sometimes you're working on something that's easy to debug, but like when working on a game, I don't think it's like it I don't know. Set of refactorings. Change signature. This refactoring combines several modifications that can be made to this signature of methods, constructors, properties, and indexers. Change name, change return type, change names, add or remove parameters, reorder parameters. Okay, anyway, let me open a sprite. Open the files. All right, Davey, I'm just going to do the like temporary cursors here. So like for the disabled one, I guess we're just doing something like this, right? This is the disabled cursor, and then enter. Enter is going to be something like I don't know what the enter should be. Enter is when we're like playing the level. I'm just going to draw the I'm just going to draw E. E for enter, right? Okay, and then go here is like, I don't know. I don't know, whatever. And then loading. And loading is going to be like this. And that's it. Is the carriage return character? I'm not going to think about this yet. I'm just going to implement it first. So let's see. If we go into the level here. This is the disabled button. Didn't implement it correctly, I guess. Cursor disabled. Hovered button. So I cannot hover a button if it is If it's hovered, yeah, okay. Hover is not disabled. I cannot hover a disabled button right now. Disabled and usable. What's usable? Huh? Isn't usable the opposite of disabled? Hover. Can you change your stream avatar somehow? I can change it to something. There we go. You're now a 3D Ferris. I'm just going to do cursor hovered boolean extra field because hover is false, disabled buttons. Look at this. I made a comment. You guys should be proud of me. Stop comment. Snow X Cone. Snowflakes are calling into chat. Nice. Hello there, guys. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Snow X Cone. Do I know you? What were you doing? I'm just doing lead code. Nice. I'm working on a game. I'm working on a game, which all right. Let me just really quickly comment the stuff that I'm working on to show the game for a little bit that I'm working on. How was the lead code? You're just learning programming, or I've been told you look like PewDiePie. Alright. So we are working on a puzzle game, which is called Linksider. And this game is about a cube that can go left and right and needs to go into the spot like this. So let me show one of the cool levels. Which one is the coolest level, Davey? I don't know, let's try this one. So we have different stuff that you can put on the sides of your cube to have like jumps and stuff. The autopilot level? Snow would not pass level 1. Well, I mean, if you can do at least one problem, at least one thing on the lead code, then the game should be like the level 1 is pretty easy, I think. Just go right. I don't know. A full-time React dev. Nice. I never used React. How was Baby worked out for you? We recommended to make a game in Rust. This game was originally made in Bevy, but now we're using a custom game engine. I have rewritten the game. This was made for a Bevy gem, but we don't use Bevy anymore because I don't like it. But if you want to make a game in Rust, you go for it. You don't make a custom engine, right? You use an existing one. which can be Bevy, or it can be other ones. Although I think if you are new, it's better to use something that is simpler, and I would recommend Macro Quad instead, probably. Because Macro Quad is just a simpler one. Even although I didn't use it myself, but I have looked at the code. How do I go here? Just like this is all you need to write, right? Your game and your entire game is a loop where you like clear the background with a light gray color and you draw a texture, and then you go to the next frame, and that's it, right? Like if you want to just draw this in Bevy, it would be a lot harder. See, everyone hates React. What's the reason for a custom engine? Just because I had it. I don't know. I was making custom engine for a long time before Rust in other languages too. I know why, but I love Ionic. Ionic framework is an open source UI toolkit for building cross-platform, mobile, web, and desktop applications using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript/TypeScript. This game looks nice. If you want, you can play like this game. Like I said, it was originally made for a game jam, like almost a year ago. This is the version from the old days, made in Bevy. The old version of the same game. Yeah, it's looking a little different now than it looked back then. We have like other power-ups like the slides. What else do we have here? Like the magnets to climb the walls and shit. Did you make the UI of your last game with arrowjs.com? Who, me? I don't do JavaScript, so I don't know anything about any of those frameworks. Angular, React, Arrow, I know nothing. I'm doing Rust. Summoning used Arrow? Right. Everyone in your chat tells you to learn Rust, but it looks scary. Well, it depends on what you want to do. Do you need it? You don't need it, don't do it. There's a lot of things that can take a long time to learn, and then you're not going to use them anyway. Because it's easier to get a job if you're doing JavaScript anyway, right? You code for fun, so you'll never need it. Well, I also code for fun. What else am I coding for here? You think we're like I mean hopefully with this game we can earn some money by selling this on Steam. There's a Steam button here, but the Steam page is actually not up yet. It's being worked on right now. I wish I could link you to the Steam page right now, but I cannot yet. And not as fun as Kotlin. What is not fun as Kotlin? Like the Rust? Is Kotlin fun? I remember trying Kotlin and then I went back to Java because I thought Java was better. Or at least maybe like it's because of I tried to work in the existing Java project and like just writing some new stuff in Kotlin, and that was a pain in my experience. I didn't like Kotlin. Even though the language looked kind of nice, but working with it was not nice. They made a fun keyword to it has to be fun. Right. I'm working right now on the custom cursors in the game, so that when I'm hovering over a button, there is going to be like a pointer and stuff like that. That's what I'm doing. My favorite joke about Kotlin is that it's not if, it's when. All right, so over here, I want, when I'm hovering over the redo button here, so this is undo button, this is redo button. This one should be disabled, so when I'm hovering over it, there should be a disabled cursor. All the cool languages, Lisps, have when. Wait, what is when? Isn't when just like the switch? When, Kotlin. Conditions and loop. So an if is this, and then a when is this. This is just a switch. Is it doing pattern matching too? A 1 in 10 in 110. Invalid numbers. When x is odd, x is even. Hold on. When defines a conditional expression with multiple branches, similar to the switch. When matches its argument against all the branches sequentially until the branch is satisfied. Use either an expression or a statement. The else branch is evaluated as none. This is the default branch. When using an expression, the else is mandatory. In when statements, the else branch is mandatory. Sure, to define a common behavior for multiple cases, combined with a comma. Use arbitrary expressions, not only constants, as branch condition. When clause be used as a replacement for if else if chain. No arguments supply, the branch conditions are simply Boolean expressions. What will happen? Hold on, Kotlin playground. Is there a such thing? There is. Nice. Let value. There is not let, right? There is a var. Maybe value is when. When true. True. Well, hold on. When false. True. What do they use? The normal arrow? True. False. False. True. Else. False. Print. Value. Run. Can I do that? Wait, hold on. Is it not a semicolon? I guess comma is a bad thing here. True. Okay, so it went here, right? So if you do it with a brackets, then it's pattern, then it's matching, and if you do it this, then it's just like a condition. So this is going to be false. I feel like this should be like a different keyword, but okay. Is that else just unreachable? Is it going to like figure out that it's unreachable, by the way? Must be exhaustive and necessary else branch. So like this does not understand that this is, hold on, when false. Is it going to like understand that this is exhaustive? It does understand. All right. Can we do proper pattern matching here though? I don't know. Anyway, why am I doing this? We're writing Rust. Look, I'm doing literally the same here in Rust, just a match. And I don't need the brackets here. Like, imagine writing brackets around everything. Look at this feature first, return to labels. In Kotlin, functions can be nested using function literals, local functions, and object expressions. Return lit. Local return to the caller of the lambda, the for each loop. Return at for each. Local return to the caller of the lambda, the for each loop. Let's go replace the lambda expression with an anonymous function. Implicit labels. So implicit label is when you're calling a function. Why is this implicitly named for each? Because this accepts a lambda. So that's why it's implicitly named like this. The label has the same name as the function to which the lambda is passed. Okay, sure. But can you return from the full function here? That's the real question. I guess you can, because you can return from the loop. Return non-local, return from the lambda passed to run. You've never seen return to labels in Ceph Kotlin? Well, you can do this in Rust. You can do... but you cannot do it to return. You can do a break from a loop, though. You can do like outer loop, right? Is like loop, and then inside this loop, I do like loop. And then I can do like break, outer loop, with a value of 1 to 3, for example, right? And then you do say like let value is this. Value is 1 to 3. You can break to labels in basically every languages. It doesn't even have to be a loop. You can make it an expression. Like, you know, like you do this value, right? If true, then you just do break value like true. Otherwise, the value is false here. You can do that too. Returning from the outer function is nice, and but this is I mean this is a cool thing, but this is the there should be like a more generic mechanism, which is called the algebraic effect systems. All right. Return from the outer function. Like I can do this in Rust right now, but I need to like use my library here, which I'm already doing. It looks something like this. Hold on. It's called like switch resume here. I think I had an example of that too. Exit outer. Like I have an example here. It's working only with async because of things, but you basically have the same stuff, right? So you have So over here, right, you have the loop over 1, 2, 3, basically. It's a little bit too verbose, but it's basically doing the same shit. Over here, right, we return from the outer function, even though this is like a closure that's doing like the for each, same as the in that Kotlin example. I'm going to return from the other thing, from the outer task, basically. But yeah, I mean, if it has a language like support, then it's nice. But there is a more general tool, which is the algebraic effects, and then you can do this, and in addition to that, you can do other things. Is this the thing everyone is getting excited about TypeScript? I'm not sure. Is this like the thing that's going to be in TypeScript, or is TypeScript making the algebraic effect systems, or what? People have been excited about this. Maximum type safety, including error handling. Makes your code more composable, reusable, and testable. Extensive library with which get started. Am I going to switch to TypeScript because they have this? Effect essentials. Effect type. Effect success error requirements. Hold on. The effect type represents immutable value that lazily describes the workflow or a job. This type encapsulates the logic of a program, defining whether it succeeds, providing a value of type success, or fails, resulting in an error of type error. Additionally, the program requires a collection of contextual data to execute. Conceptually, you can think of effect as an effectful version of the following function type. Function using context, returning either error or success. I feel like they have too many concepts in one thing here, but maybe this is the is there like a short, like quick start? What's the like short version of it? Somewhere. Sorry, I was brushing my teeth. Can you explain when you would want to break to labels? What that even means? Well, it's the same as returning from a function, right? You want the code that's after the break statement to not execute, right? Like, for example, you do something like this. If like um, do I have this somewhere in the game right now? Break? No, I do not. But it's the same as the returning, you know, when you have a very small like function, right? Like you want to calculate a value x, right? And like you have some precondition, right? If condition, then you want to like, I don't know. Typically, you would just refactor it into a function instead of using labels. Yeah, but not always. Like when it's very small, it makes sense to keep it a block, right? But like, yeah, like basically, if you have a function calculate x, right? And then over here you do if some condition, then you return 0. Otherwise, you return 1, right? Let's say that we want to do this, but without having a function, right? So with a function, it's just calculate x. And then without a function, how would you write that? You would need to do x is if condition, then 0, else 1, right? But because of the else, there is like this additional level of indentation, for example, right? So you want instead to like set the value and like can break early, basically. I don't know if I can come up with a good example here, but this is basically the same, but the function is in line, right? I don't know, like I mean I have not found a single usage in this code base, so it's a very rare thing, but it still is a nice thing to have sometimes. They're doing stuff with generators and you don't get it. All right, let's see here. Using generators in effect. A is task 1, B is task B, N is divide AB, and 2 is increment and 1. Result is N2. It forms a series of transformations. Effect fail, effect succeed. Using effect gen, using a sync await. Yes. Embracing control flow. One advantage of using this in conjunction with generators is capacity to employ standard control flow constructs with the generator function. Raising errors. I think this is understandable for people who like already know it. I think the quick like is there a good like motivation in the why? Let's see. Programming is a challenge. When we build libraries and apps, it's like the same as trying to explain like monads to people. Although I think that effects is easier than monads to understand, especially like because it's not a functional. It's more it's better for like the procedural style. I use TypeScript. No, I use Rust, but we're looking at TypeScript right now because this. Just looking at this effect library, trying to make sense of it. Because we're being distracted from working on our game, like, again. Effect is an ecosystem of tools that help you to build better applications and libraries. As a result, you will learn more about the TypeScript language and how to use the type system to make the programs more reliable and easier to maintain. So like this is too general though. In typical TypeScript without effect, we write code that assumes that a function is either successful or throws an exception. Take this trivial example of division. Alright, based on the types, you have no idea that this type can throw an exception. So yeah, that is true, right? So, yeah, alright. So you have the, everything that the function can do, for example, throw an exception, or write, like, or like interact with the, like, put something into the terminal, or like, I don't know, draw graphics, right? You want to know what function can do, basically. And that's like the effects of a function. You want to know about things that you can do, instead of just guessing or like going into and looking at the source code to see if the function can fail or not. When I'm writing Rust, I want to know that a function cannot panic. I want to enforce that sometimes. That's like one of the biggest things that I'm missing, you know? So like the fact that everything can throw an exception is one of the biggest use cases of this, I guess. we can only find out by reading the code. Yeah, that's true. So like this may not seem like much of a problem when you have only one function in your code base, but when you have hundreds of thousands, it really starts to add up. It's really easy to forget that a function can throw an exception, and it's easy to forget to handle that exception. Like, okay, so this motivation is good, right? You can understand this motivation, right? So basically, you encode the fact that the function can throw an exception in a type system. Think like Java checked exceptions, basically. But it's not only about the exceptions. It's a good motivation to make a new language. Yeah, true. So like this is the language that I'm waiting for, the anti-lang. I think I don't remember if they have this explained better on this website. Maybe you can try looking at this to understand the motivation better. Maybe rock is the one I'm waiting for. Rock lang. I remember something about the rock. I've been on that website before. Class-friendly function language. Looks like F# over here, I think. Designed to build fast and run fast. Compiles to machine code or WebAssembly. Friendly. Functional. This is not a good summary. Like, I don't understand how it's different from other languages. Start tutorial. Record destructuring, debugging, tuples. So far, it's just like a basic language. How is it different from like, does it have a borrow checker? Does it have linear types if it's a functional language? Does it have an effect system? Does it have monads? Like, what can it do? Higher kinded types. Crashing. I like how they have a specific section about crashing in the tutorial. First class effects called task. Rock programs would never crash. However, there are some situations where they may. For example, this overflow out of memory, variable length. Crashes in Rock are not like try-catch exceptions found in other programming languages. There is no way to catch a crash. It immediately exits the program, and what happens next is defined by the platform. Okay, I don't like that. Why is that not an exception? An effect? Since they have first-class effects, why is that not an effect? The running out of memory should be an effect that can be handled. Right? No? Dividing by 0 should be I should be able to handle it. Why not? Modules. Package module. Tasks. Tasks are not currently part of the Rock built-ins. For now, each platform is supposed to their own task implementation, but the plan is to do this. What is a task? What is a task? They just say that they're not part of the Rock built-ins, but what is it? A task represents an effect, an interaction with a state outside of your Rock program, such as the terminal, standard output, or a file, to the state outside of the Rock program. Now you see, like, the effect system is not always about the interaction with the outside. The effect can be like the internal effect that can be handled internally. But this looks like it's only about interacting with the outside world, judging by this sentence here. Handling running out of memory is asking for trouble. Well, the platform Like, so there is a platform, and then there is a the platform is the one that's handling the effects, right? And the platform is the one that is handling these crashes, right? So the platform is like completely separated from the language instead of being part of it. Operator, the sugaring table. Tagging errors. Although it's rare, it's possible that either the SD outline operation could fail. If that happens, we don't necessarily know which one was the cause of the failure. Task map error. Print prompt. Drop the error in a tag, like so. Hold on, tasks. Still don't understand this. Tasks represent a fact, an interaction with a state outside of the rock program. Task, input, string, and end. It produces either a string or an end. Off to bed, brain hurts. Alright, good night. Thanks for the raid again. Hold on, let's continue on this one. One of the most important tools we have in TypeScript is the compiler. It's the first line of defense against bugs. The effect pattern. While effect is a vast ecosystem with many different tools, it has to be reduced down to just one idea, which it would be the following. Major unique insight is that we can use the type system to track errors and context, not only success values, as shown is in the divide example above. Here's the same divide function from above, but with the effect pattern. Notice how looking the type signature tells you exactly what success values it returns. Errors now become values, just like your success values. Don't reinvent the wheel, they say. Application code and TypeScript often solves the same problems over and over again. Interacting with the external services, this, that. Effects provides a rich ecosystem of libraries that provide a standardized solution to many of these problems. You can use these libraries to build your applications, or you can use them to build your own libraries. Managing challenges like large handling. debugging, tracing, async promises, retries, streaming, concurrency, caching, resource management, and a lot more are made manageable with effect. Solving practical problems, enjoy building and learning. I don't know, this Y effect, if I was to read this, I would not use it. It makes, like, the only thing that makes sense to me here is the fact that the exceptions are easy to forget about. That's the only thing that I can see on this page. I think it's easier to do error checking than it is to figure out which one of these 500 functions you need. Yeah, I don't understand this, even although I know what an effect is, I guess. Essentials, importing effect. Tree shakeability. Of course. Tree shakeability refers to the ability of build system to eliminate unused code during the bundling process. Creating effects. Why not throw errors? In traditional programming, when an error occurs, it's often handled by throwing an exception. However, throwing errors can be problematic. The type signature of a function does not indicate that they can throw function exceptions, making it difficult to reason about the potential errors. To address these issues, Effect introduces dedicated constructors for creating effects that represent both success and failure. Succeed and fail. Succeed. To create an effect that represents a successful computation, you can use the succeed. In JavaScript, you can delay the execution of synchronous computation using thunks. A thunk is a function that takes no arguments and may return some value. You're working with synchronous side effects. You're confined that they will never throw errors. And you're confident that they will never throw errors. You can use the effect sync constructor. Model synchronous side effects. We have sync and try constructors. In the above example, the sync is used to defer the side effect of writing to the console. Well, that nothing is logged in the console yet when you inspect it. This is because program represents the action of writing to the console, but nothing happens until you explicitly run your program. Sounds like result with extra steps. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about this language tour. The one that I liked when I was looking is the Coca language. This one had, I think, a good and understandable, like, why would you want that? From what I remember. Alright, I'm not doing that though. Okay, whatever. Whatever. We're stuck with Rust for now anyway. There is no, like, maybe like the rock language. Like, I remember looking at that before. But I don't remember anything about it anymore. Examples. Please buzz. Go platform. A minimal Go platform. What's a Go platform? Can I interact with Go? Go. Rock with Go. There's also some C. Rust is pretty good, all things considered. Yeah. It's the best that I know so far. Even with all the downsides of it. Okay, let's continue working on the game. I was doing what again? Not quite as good as C. Sure. I was working on these like disabled buttons. That's true. That's right. Okay. 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 I am in the play. Yeah, cursor over here. So it's not the hovered button that I'm looking at, but like yeah, I want to find the button that is like not just hovered, but like cursor hovered. Maybe this should just be renamed to the hover. We'll see. Let's try that. What's going to do? So like this means that I will be able to press the button though, which is wrong, right? Like I should not be able to press the button. But I do have the disabled cursor now over it. Actually, I cannot press it. No, I cannot press it. Nice. So we have a disabled cursor now when hovering over the disabled button. I can do a disabled over here too, when we are reset progress inside the game. That's another use case for the disabled button, I guess. Hello, Velikbot. Settings. Disabled. Reset disabled. If show reset. Draw buttons. Okay. I think I do something like here, if hovered, and if hovered. So yeah, if I'm hovering over a button that's disabled, we just do cursor is cursor disabled. That's for the thing. Wait, why do you have to activate Linux? Because I didn't activate it yet, that's why. Because I'm poor. Because I don't have the monies to do so. I'm trying to build a game to sell it for billions of dollars so that I can afford it. Okay, there we go. So the reset progress has the disable cursor 2 now. What's the next one that I should do? When I'm like clicking and like dragging this, should it be another different cursor? Like the grab cursor? Or is that too much now? Am I doing too much custom cursors? Okay, I think the cursor that I'm not using yet is the loading. Let's go to the loading screen. Too much. You gotta put it into game description on Steam and keep the overlay in video on game page so people would see you really need it. The Linux activation. Oh, okay. All right, so this. All right, Rust Analyzer is doing something right now. Once again, need to wait for it a little bit. Hello? Rust Analyzer. There you go. Finally. Loading screen. Preload. It's 4 spaces Rust standard. 4 spaces indentation. Yeah, I'm using the default Rust FMT settings. Preload, let's see, assets, join, a loading screen. Okay, you know what? I'm going to have the loading screen. No. Like, loading screen is independent on the other things, which means that the cursor, Rip Pigorli. Loading cursor is this, right? To do cursor. A load with fake time, load. Okay, so over here, we just do something like this, self dot gang dot window dot. Why is Rust Analyzer so slow? Set cursor type custom image self assets cursor clone hotspot self assets cursor width font type U32 Back2 assets cursor height U16 divided by 2. So that should work. But we have, so like for the loading screen, we have a the thing in a different position. Loading screen here. This loading cursor PNG. Let's see if this works. You're so used to 2. I wouldn't mind 2, but it doesn't matter, really. If I would have 2 spaces for indentation, I would like, people already come to my stream and say like, what the fuck is your code? Why do you have 10 levels of indentation? Like if like over here, right? How many is that? Like, I don't have the guidelines. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 7 levels of indentation, and that's not the biggest one. That's like that's like half of the biggest one probably. If I do 2 spaces for indentation, I would like, I would have more motivation to do even more levels of indentation, which would make my code even worse, right? Wait, load cursors, loading. So loading is not a cursor because it's a part of the loading screen, basically. Now, I'm not going to do that. Don't mind indentation. It doesn't matter. There is some things that I would change about the Rust syntax, but it doesn't matter really. Syntax is the least of the issues with a programming language. Okay, this works. We now have the... although for some reason, the cursor is being moved. Hold on. Let's look for set cursor. Yeah, this over here. Loading screen. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Basically, that's it. Because we have a loading screen cursor now. Alright, that's better. Okay, so what are the other cursors that I'm missing over here? We need to go to cursor, right? And we need to like the enter cursor. So in the play, inner hovering inner level, right? Standing on or hovering inner level. Standing inner level. Standing or hovering. So where is this being used? Draw preview. So this is for drawing the preview. Okay. If I'm doing the hovering inner level, this is also only for staying on hovering. Wait, hold on. Isn't that supposed to be used then? When I'm clicking, go to. How am I doing the go to? I'm not even sure how I'm doing that. Handle input. We click at the position. Yeah, move to. It's called move to instead of go to. So we have the selected entity. No, hold on. Selected entity is the player. If the player is in the same position as the cell that I'm clicking on, then we're entering. Otherwise, we're moving. Okay. What is dot then? This is the method returns the result of the block you pass. Dot then. Where there's end then, there's no dot then. And then this save unlocked. This returns an option, which means that basically the For this group, because our levels are split into groups, for this group specifically, we have the unlocked save state, which is maybe optional. So I need to handle the situation where it's present and not present. In some languages like C#, you could do a dot, a question mark, dot, like, for example, right? Which is only like going forward if you if this is like not null, basically, before the question mark. We can do the same in Rust, but if we are inside a function. And yeah, sometimes it can be a question mark instead. So somewhere with keywords async and var name dot next. I don't know. The events next in the loading screen. Over here, we wait for the next event on the window. I don't know. That's why it's called next. It's the next event. Don't worry about it too much. My code here is overcomplicated. I would simplify it, but that means like spending time on simplifying the code instead of making the features, right? We continue piling on some more code instead of refactoring. And also being distracted all the time. What I was doing? What was I doing? The cursor. Set cursor. Cursor dot set. Huh? Wait, am I not setting the cursor here? Cursor. I am. Alright. So if I'm not hovering over a button, touch input add. This is if we're not doing the free move. So if we're doing the free move, then we should see if I'm hovering over the thing, right? Self hovering inner level, basically, right? Not even hovering inner level. Hold on. Function click. Like I need to do something similar to this. Let's see. World position. What's that? Load then. It's this then specifically is similar to the JavaScript then, I guess. Is it called in JavaScript when you have a promise? Promise then. Yeah, I think it's the same as in the JavaScript. So when you have a promise and then you want to do something after the promise is done, basically, and just to call those futures, and then after that future, I want to like after that is done, we then want to do something else, right? That's what it means. It's from the futures library here. Then chain a computation after the future is finished. That's the one. Let me rename this to screen position. So over here, if I am doing this, and if I'm doing that, this is going to be cursor enter, and this is cursor go here. Also, speaking about the go here, right? Like sometimes we're hovering over something that is not okay, well, let's see what I have done here right now. There is more cursors that needs to be done. We don't have such thing. You don't have async in Ruby, right? I thought all the languages, even Python, has async, right? Why is Ruby like behind the other languages? I guess Lua doesn't have it either. You don't have promises. Well, do you have async? If you have async, then there is something similar, right? Okay, so over here, when I'm hovering over the level that I'm standing on, we have the enter, the E cursor. If I'm hovering over here, then I can go here, and I can go here, and I can go there. So the problem is, like, when I'm hovering over the empty space, I should not have the ability to go there. Or if I am hovering over a thing that I cannot go to, this can be, like, disabled, and this can be a default cursor, I think. So let's see. If let's see, if self, if state entities get at cell any entity properties path. How do I check if it's something is path? Do I hard code it right now? Entity identifier is path. Yes, that's what I do. Entity identifier is path. All right, we continue that then. So if there is a path, then we can go there. Otherwise, we cannot go there at all. So over here is going to be default, right? But we can go there only if it's reachable, right? So we do if state reachable by path contains cell, then we do go here. Otherwise, we do disabled, right? Is that a good thing? Google says there's only a gem for that. All right. Gem is a library in Ruby. Same as that library for effects in TypeScript. It's not in the language, but it is implemented as a library. Okay, so over here. Over here, I cannot go, so we have the disabled cursor. Over here, there is nothing there, so we just have a normal cursor. Over here, we can enter, so there is an E. Over here, we can go, so there's the this cursor. All right, Davey, are you here? You see this? Is that nice? To have like all these different variants based on where we're hovering. You don't know about them? You think they should still be like the default cursor? I mean, they probably should be different icons. I'm not sure what they should be. Like the E obviously should not be the E. Maybe this one should not be the disabled, it should be like no path. Even another icon that's saying no path. I'm not sure what they should be either. Yeah, I don't know. But I think it's nice that we changed it to, from the default cursor though, still. Right? We just need to figure out what they should be. Enter is good though. I don't know, I think all of them kind of make sense. Let me just change this to the no path so that you can customize it further. This is not disabled, this is going to be no path. No path. No path. No path. Speaking about the paths, others are overkill a bit, I think. I mean, it's a Polish thing. I don't know. I don't think it's an overkill. It's nice to have. You can just change them all to the default for now, but I think having them is a good thing eventually. No path. Like no path, maybe like I just do this for now. Whatever. So that's a different type. I kind of want to have even more, you know? Like over here when I'm like for example here, right? I'm clicking on the X, and if I'm like while I'm holding the X, it should be like a difference. It should be like a pressed finger. And we also have these things in the pop-ups. The pop-up should also be done similarly. It's the one that's missing. Pressed pointer is fine. The world editor, let's do the world editor to also have the default. So that it's not annoying there. And then the pop-up. Pop-ups, new cursor. For decades, Ruby stdlib had only threads and fibers. There was one guy with slides about how he challenged everyone with that. Keep on building connections with fibers. And he joined Ruby core devs and went crazy, introducing lots of async patterns and libs that I don't know anyone understands how they work. Do you think lifetime should be managed during runtime without a real garbage collector? We could remove lifetimes from function signature and traits. Is it worth having runtime errors for lifetime problems? I think no. I like having the ability to specify the lifetimes, but we already have the option to do the lifetimes in runtime in the form of the ref cell, right? Or like, yeah. Like it's just telling more about the function. So like it's a good thing. The more you know, the more the compiler knows, the better. The more you can enforce, the better. That's my logic. Reference counting is not new, obviously. Well, yeah, but like even like just the borrow checker with a ref cell, this is still like reference counting the normal references and mutable references, right? That's different from the RC ref counting for like shared ownership. Because usually when people say reference counting, they think that stuff instead. But there's different types. The lifetime reference counting, which is the runtime borrow checker. I don't know. It's not about being removed from the instructions. It's not about the runtime for me. It's not about the optimizations. It's about the enforcing some logic. The more logic I can enforce in the type system, the better for me. Even if it was slower. Although sometimes slower is too slow, but usually. But I mean, most of the time, if you give more information to the compiler, it means that it can do more optimizations. So, like, I don't see why would it be a bad thing anyway. Consider removing the borrow. No, I will consider making this a borrow. Cursor clone. Cursor state. Expected 2 more arguments. Pop-ups. Settings. Cursor. And Ugly should have some modules about the cursors called cursed. Ugly is just the rendering library. It should not know anything about the cursors. It hasn't have to do anything with the windowing even. Prime seems to think it would be possible to use lifetimes in the compiler without coloring your function with them. Well, in a lot of cases, that's true. Like you have the lifetimes elided a lot of the times already, right? Like for example here, I'm not specifying the lifetime, right? Even although it still exists here. Like I'm not saying a here, right? So like the more you can elide, the better. Isn't that what we looked at? Like is it the anti-language actually that has the same stuff actually? And that's something that I didn't agree with. Like one of the only thing, like I didn't like read deeply into it, but if we look at the language tool here and about the move semantics and borrowing, right? Like Rust, if a value needs to be used multiple times, we can borrow reference to it so that we can refer to the value as many times as we need. Mutable references can be borrowed from the mutable values using mute. Like this is same as Rust, but compared to the references Rust, Anti's references are also bound by lifetimes, although this lifetime cannot be explicitly referred to by a lifetime variable. This is a trade-off which simplifies the language somewhat, but means that the expressivity of the references is also more restricted compared to Rust. So like, I'm not sure, like, I feel like practically this will be worse, and then eventually they will need to like add the so it basically means that the lifetimes are always elided in this language, almost. But they have like the similar system here. You just have less ability because you cannot name the lifetimes, from what I understand. But maybe I don't know. We'll have to see this language once it like is there. Maybe something else will appear. I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Veldek. We're doing cursor stuff today. Doing custom cursors all over the place. And we have been doing this for 3 hours, and it's going slowly because we're distracted all the time, speaking about languages and stuff. Okay, in this pop-up. I want in this pop-up, so right now my stuff here is not... Cursors can be uploaded to the GPU directly and use compose the texture that remains static on the GPU where overlay position and stay can be set with the registers. Huh? Join the distraction team. OpenGL. I'm not doing it with OpenGL. I'm using the operating system custom cursor. Well, so whatever operating system it does, operating system can already use the GPU to do this, right? Means that the GPU provides a small overlay picture over the screen frame buffer, which positions can be changed by 2 registers on the GPU. Relation to OpenGL, none. Is it like the ability of the GPU to have that? So you don't need to like redraw it directly. It's hardware cursors have less latency and thus provide a better experience. I don't know, like I feel like if there is a way to do this, then probably the operating system is the one that should be doing this. So like I'm using the operating system API to set the cursor. So like if they are doing the hardware cursor, then it's good. Like it's the reason we're using the operating system is because it, like, yeah, because of the latency of the cursor, right? That's why we're doing it already. What crate does this? I'm using Winit. Winit in the latest update has added the ability to do that. They in the 0.30, which was released not so long ago, you can now set the cursor. But it's using the operating system stuff. So you have the cursor, which is either an icon, which is like one of the pre-existing cursors, right? Or a custom cursor. And a custom cursor is like, yeah, and then like whatever. It's like it's doing it. It's using the operating system APIs. For example, for the web, you can see for the web. If I'm running on the web, we should customize that maybe. If I'm running on the web, let me see. Window, source, cursor, web. So I'm doing this. Hold on. It's not in JavaScript, it's in Rust directly. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing something like this. I'm doing a CSS with a cursor being the URL into the data image base64. I'm base64 encoding my PNG file, and then it's doing whatever like the browser is doing here. Whatever like Winit is doing, I have no idea, but this is how I'm doing it on the web. You have the CSS ability to have custom cursors too. That was not a feature you last looked? Yeah, because it was released not so long ago. I think. Winit 0.30. is like 18 days ago. Yeah, it was introduced 18 days ago on the crates.io at least. Not sure how long ago on the main branch. It's a very good coincidence because like I think like it happened 18 days ago, right? But I implemented it first like 14 days ago or something. Like literally a couple of days after it was released. Is when we decided to do the custom cursors. Confirm. Alert. Alert is being used where? In the world editor. Okay. This one is going to be a to-do. Only the pop-up is like the fancy one for now. Only the confirmation pop-up is the fancy one for now. What do we do here? Draw. If button dot hover. Pop-ups, cursor, set, cursor, pointer. Hold on. Hover. Cursor is cursor pointer. Cursor is cursor default. Like this. Do you know of a high-level rendering API that uses the WGPU under the hood? The Bevy? I don't know. Is I mean, maybe I can remember something if I look at the WGPU directly. Then I go to the crates and see the dependent here. Re-renderer, a WGPU-based renderer for all your visualization needs. Burn WGPU for the AI stuff. Or machine learning stuff. Quickly show images in a window for debugging. Show image. Like, what do you want to do though? Re-renderer. There's something about the rerun family of crates. What's the rerun? Build time aware visualization of multimodal data. Log data like images, tensors, point clouds, and text. Rerun viewer for live visualization or to a file for later use. Like if you want to visualize some algorithm, I feel like this is the stuff. You have the rewinding proper like ability here too, right? Do a rerun init, connect. This is Python, but I guess this one is done in Rust. What rerun is for? To help you understand code explorers that include this. Is the thing from the Igui's guy's company? I have no idea. Is it? It is Rerun IO from Sweden. That's all we know about. It's an SDK time series database and a visualizer for temporal and multimodal data. It's used in fields like robotics, spatial computing, 2D, 3D simulation, and finance to verify, debug, and explain. Team. Emil, the creator of Igui, the easy-to-use immediate mode GUI in Rust. Yeah, I guess you're right. Pricing. Open source, commercial. The rerun product is under development. They're going to do the commercial version of it too, with more features. It will make it robust and easy to share and collaborate around visualization and data from prototype to production, even as data volumes grow large. Large language model stuff in Rust is growing really fucking fast. You might give it a whirl. Is there like... What's the LLM in Rust? Is there such stuff already? LLM? Rust Formers LLM? Is this the one? Large language models for everyone in Rust. Ecosystem of Rust libraries to working with large language models. Built on top of the fast, efficient GGML library. What's the GGML? It's a C library for machine learning. The GG refers to the initials of the originator. Curated a list of the Rust LLM networks. LLM, Rust BERT, LLM chain, Smart GPT, diffusers. 45% faster than PyTorch. Alright, I'm not doing any of that stuff. But that's cool. That Rust is taking over the world. They have a demo, it's really nice. The rerun. Or what? Or the LLM? Is it a web demo? Is it working in the browser? Run IO. Hold on. Try browser demo. Okay, hold on. There is. Helix. Yeah, you have like this and that. Yeah, all right. DNA. This is a minimal example that logs synthetic 3D data in the shape of the double helix. The underlying data is generated using NumPy and visualized using Rerun. The full source code for this example is available on GitHub. You can like go frame by frame. You can loop the selection. This is a cool thing. You have like some tree here. You can expand, collapse. It would be nice if you can like show or not show certain things visible. Yeah, you can probably like, if you have a tree like data structure, you can like hide some of it. That's really nice. Is this done using Igui then? Is this the Igui that I'm seeing on the screen right now? since it's from the creator of the EGUI. Heavily customized? This is by the same guy. Why is it customized instead of like improving the library itself? Why would they need to customize it? Alright, that's cool though. Wait, hold on. There's something wrong here. A yes and a no is hoverable over here. Davey, is that correct? I think that's not correct. That does not sound correct to me. Let me take a look at the files. Assets, pop-up. File set. Atlas. It's because it's this thing. Looks like Kuvi. Yeah, it's because because we're using this tile set basically, and this is like a square. This means that you can hover on the bottom sides here. So I think we should do this, and we should do that, and we should change the tile size. Here, no, not that's this one. The tile size is 32 by 16, right? Okay. Okay, now they're big though. So I need to change the size too, because it doesn't work like that. Hold on. But then how do you make a circle button? Do you think I should do like pixel perfect collision detection for my buttons? Maybe at some point, we'll see. Buttons. Oh no, what are we doing here? Buttons layout. Is that what we're doing? Is there like a thing such as a button size? Button position, translate. Plus button anchor. I think there should be something like this. Button new. Button square. Square. Yeah, it's because I'm using the square buttons for yes and no. Okay. Button. New. Anchor position button type. Square. Okay. What is happening here? Do you think CSS is an okay solution for the problem it entertains? ControlNet and Xylem. CSS is okay. It gets the job done. Like, I'm basically doing the CSS work right now in my custom engine instead, which takes like 1 billion lines of code. Instead of just using the HTML, JavaScript and shit. That would make those custom cursors like take 5 seconds instead, right? The Xylem, I know that one. Is that the newest thing? Or was this overtaken by some later experiment? No, I think this one was Druid before, right? And now it's Xylem. Or something. Anyway. I don't have a use case for that myself because I only need the game UI, and they focus on like the native UIs more, from what I understand, right? You should invent KSS, Kuviman style shits. Well, using Xylem and using CSS parser create for allow custom themes. I don't know, maybe. But it still is the, like, I don't know, how does it interact with like the game? My for the UI library that I would like to have eventually is something that you can like embed really easily to draw into a texture, right? For example. Isn't CSS an internet mistake? I don't know if it's a mistake. Like, same as JavaScript. Is JavaScript a mistake, really? Like, it allowed for a lot of things to be created. Same as, like, you guys like Factorio. In Factorio, they use Lua. Is Lua a mistake? No, it's not. Right? If on a low, it's bad. You think CSS is better than JavaScript? JavaScript is a mistake. It is literally a collection of companies trying to rectify their errors. Lua is indexing starting at 1? Yeah. Should be buried and forgotten. It's fine, it's fine. Like, I think like JavaScript is a good example of just get shit done and don't care about the fact that it's bad, you know? Like, trying to go for a perfect solution is not always like the correct choice. You just need to like do it and be done with it, you know? Sometimes if you go for the perfect solution, it's just like it's like not a practical thing to do. JavaScript is great for doing small things fast. I mean, with enough work, I can see Rust being like used for that too. If you want right now to do something quickly, like, yeah, probably. It's yeah. Like it could be any other, like it's not the language feature, it's the fact that the language is used for the things. Right? Yes, it was actually quite forward thinking at the time it was created. It's the fact that JavaScript is not compiled. Can TypeScript just be used to like I feel like the proper way forward, like for the web, would be like to make the TypeScript a better language and then eventually make it compilable to like the native with like where you like can only use like the safe stuff, or like how like when you can like enforce the types, remove the any part of it. Introduce the borrow checker and shit, you know. I mean, even with the garbage collection, it's TypeScript can already be compiled to WASM. Yeah, if that's so, like TypeScript WASM. Assembly script. TypeScript like language for WebAssembly. And there's an assembly script. Maybe that's like the evolution of the scripts. What's the square? Size. Oh, size is 1.0 always. Okay. We just do point extend symmetric size. Extend symmetric size. Point. Size is 0.5, 0.25 then, right? Do button size. Boom. Okay, so the sizes are correct, but where they are located are not correct. And also, are you sure is like squished now. Why is that squished? Oh, because I was there another size variable that I overwritten? Or something? No, there's not. Hold on. Wait, why is the... Are you sure? That one is also like vertical now for some reason. Are you sure? Let's see, sure. Where is this being used? Draw mesh. Simple. Oh, it's because we are dividing by the size of the tile map. But I guess tile map size dot y is what I want here. Tile size only being used here. All right. Will employees use SSH client transitioning JS? It actually helped me to use the tool. You use the tool to implement the project. Otherwise, it would be impossible. Sure what that means. X to X. I don't know. I don't want to think about it too much. That was twice as big. What is 10k a word? 10k, check out your stuff. It means that I can check out your stuff. If you want to. Are you sure? Yes, no. Now I need to like move it though. So I guess I don't extend symmetric. Instead we extend positive, I guess. I mean, I can check out your stuff without the reward, but I don't know. Okay, you need 100 more points. But you can waste your points. I mean, not waste. But yeah. It was a play my game before, like it's just more general than the game. Before it was a reward for me to play. If you made a game, I can play your game basically. But if you made something else than a game, then you can show it off too if you want. You don't know other purposes of points here yet. I mean, there is not a lot of purposes here other than adding comment to my code base. What is change of plans? Change of plans means that you can tell me what to do. Normally you don't tell me what to do. I decide myself to be distracted. You guys don't control the distractions in chat, all right? I am the one who is in control, all right? If I will at some point be not any more willing to be distracted, then I will just focus on my code, all right? But if you use the change of plans, then you can distract me all you want. Make me do whatever you want. We just need 5 billion points. Okay. All right. You know what I'm just realizing when I'm playing around with this? That we need to darken the background when I'm showing the pop-up. Because I feel like I want to press that X on the settings, but that's in the background, it's not interactable because I'm in the pop-up and I need to press yes or no. I just need to like reposition things now a little bit. There we go. There we go. All of that just so that we can like change the cursor here to the pointer. Dun, 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 dun. Could fix me in random stable code. I mean, this is a TOML file. This is pretty stable. I think we can put this comment here. The only stable code is the one that is not code, but configuration. You must put it whenever you are looking. Well, that's how it usually works, yeah. I don't must do it, but there's no must. Okay, did I do everything that we want now for these cursors? This disabled, that, go to, enter. This, that, disabled. Pressed pointer. You did too much. Okay. Lazy git. Alright. Well, we can see by the amount of the file that I have changed here that we definitely did too much. Definitely did too much. More custom cursors. Commit description. Did too much. Okay. You can draw those cursors if you want to, Davey. Okay, there was another thing that you wanted, right? Which is oh, custom cursor should have a customizable origin. Okay, I mean, okay, this one I will do later. It's fine, it's fine. Different color for unreachable path. This is the one that you wanted, right? Do this. Dun, dun. Raplet was supposed to work, and it doesn't. Oh, that was a jump scare. I saw an opening eye there on that website. That was scary. Alright, different color for unreachable paths. So what Davey means by that is that when we are in the level selection here, this path is reachable and this path is unreachable. Oh, speaking about this, over here I cannot enter anything, by the way. And it still is E. Even though I can move here. Oh, there is also like unlocking the doors, by the way. Oh, shit. But yeah, we want this path to be of a different color, probably. How do we do that? We because like this over here, this path in the under this is the one that's connecting to the left and to the right. So this should be like two sprites on top of each other, one for the disabled connection, one for like enabled connection, right? Let me see. We need to like figure out how we're drawing the path. Render mod. Somewhere in this huge file. Path. Break paths based on reachability. We have this configuration. Draw entities. Like, what is this? This is shadow. Connections. Break paths based on reachability, and then some reachable by path. Connections. Break path seems to only break one path. Yeah. You want them to be like all be disconnected? We can do that. Then there would be no paths. But I think we want different color, like you're saying. You're right. Like I can make all of them disconnected, all of them broken into one pieces, but we still want to see the connection, right? We just want the connection to be of a different color. Probably. So what I'm thinking about is to draw the connection between the paths that are unreachable and then draw the connection between the paths that are reachable separately, basically. That... And then wait, hold on. But if the path is reachable, it should still be like connected to the closest unreachable one. Vertical is better because if you don't draw them, you can just set them transparent. Path connections. I feel like there is like a custom thing here almost for drawing the paths. Completely custom one. Draw entities. And draw this, then we do that. Connections is auto tile connection. Draw tile. Connections is an optional function from this into the connection. Connections returning the function. Yes. Okay. Okay, here's what I want to do then. So like basically if I'm drawing a path, so if name is path, then we do a custom thing here. Is what we want. I'm going to draw twice. The path is going to be drawn twice. First is going to be drawn the name is going to be like path unreachable, which you can have like its own like tile set, basically path unreachable, right? And the connections is going to be, let me see. So unreachable is connecting to paths that are hold on. And you like figure out how to connect this shit here. Some direction. Do I have the position? I think I do have the position. Position is position unwrap, right? So like args, frame, state, entities, get at, position cell plus D, any, other identifier is path. So this means that Auto tile connection same. False. Auto tile connection different. See the borrowing here. And to borrow that. Okay. But okay, but I should not connect to all the paths. The unreachable one. No, hold on. I can do this. I can do like 2 layers. One is like all the paths that are like unreachable, and another one is all the reachable paths that are drawn on top of the unreachable path. You know? So over here, the actual stuff is going to be drawn based not on the identifier, not just to the paths, but state reachable by path, get for position cell plus D. Hide, but then I can just set the unreachable path transparent to hide them. You can. Why not? I'm drawing 2 things. I'm drawing unreachable, which is basically like all the paths. And then reachable is like a separate, which is only like connecting between the reachable parts. Does that make sense? So what you have drawn right now, I will assume that that means that it is the unreachable because it's dark, and then the reachable should be like the same color as the base of the button. Then I think. So this is the path unreachable sprite, and this is a reachable sprite, which is drawn on. Wait, hold on. It's not being drawn on top here. This one is also supposed to be like the unreachable, no? Wait, hold on. What am I even saying? Oh, this one should only be drawn if this is reachable. If args frame state a reachable by path contains position cell. So if this path is reachable itself, only then we draw this and connect it to other reachable cells. Yeah, and then we have the selection, tile set, configuration here. So you have a path. You have path, right? So over here. So this is what you have drawn. This is path unreachable. And then for the normal path, let's do. Let's for now, for example, draw camera position editor 8.4. But you want another auto tiling here, right? You don't want another auto tiling rules for the normal path, which is similar to this one. Xylem was waiting for impl trait in return position in traits to be merged. That's a nice feature, yeah, that's nice. Okay, so over here, there is another reachable path over here, which is also having the camera, but it's completely behind this thing. Can I have something bigger in this tile set? Selection tiles, this one, right? Can I use like something big? Like this one, for example? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4, 3. Or 3, 4. I'm not sure. Probably 4, 3. Yeah, there you go. So this is the reachable. And like, if you have the auto tiling rules for this, right? If you have the auto tiling rules for this, and you can have these, have that stuff, right? You can do that. You know how to do that, Davey, right? You already did this before. Should I help? I can help. We're going to basically do the same stuff here. Can you put it in the config? I will put it in the config. So it's not the new path rules. This is like literally reachable path rules, right? That's one is going to be a different new path rules. So we copy this to reachable path rules, and then we do a sprite. I mean, if they use the same, then they will use like the same. This will just use the same stuff. So this is going to look same as before, except for the fact that I'm drawing the path twice over itself. Right? So this is looking the same as before. But if I just move this, hold on. I can do it easily. Right now. Open file. Levels. Selection. File set. Reachable path rules. Like, where do we have the empty stuff? Selection tiles. Like, you have over here the empty, right? So let's use this. View grid 16 by 16, not 16 by 16. It's 48 by 48, right? So we just use this. By the way, this stuff is not used anywhere. Is that normal? That this thing is not used anywhere? For the level editor tool. Oh, okay. So I just copy this. Here. Right? And then we just change the color of it. I am assuming that you want this color to be the same as the base of the buttons, like this. The reachable stuff. This one is not going to be used. Like, we do this, and then the reachable path rules are going to be this stuff. This. Moved over here. Right? Okay, let's see. Kind of. But not really. What's happening right now? Is it RNG? Hold on. Then there is oh, it's both path and reachable for some reason. This one should be path. But it still is weird that I'm having that stuff. This is RNG. Here. RNG used for the path that is reachable. For some reason. And why is that? Reachable path rules. Wait, what colors are you using here? Oh, wait, hold on. I know exactly what it is. No, not exactly. Hold on. But I did not. I moved it 1 pixel. Hold on. Wait, what? Why is this not fully... I think your other rules are also probably having this bug. Is there one pixel that is not like selected there? Hold on. New path rules. Maybe I just didn't select it. Probably I just didn't select it. But the colors that you're using is what does this mean? What does this color mean? Do you remember what this color means, Davey? Auto tile, color rules. Is it a different color? I guess this looks like the different one. I need this plugin in Vim too that is showing me the colors inside the editor. Different. Let me see. If we are reachable, then we draw this tile. Only the things that are reachable by path are the same. Connection, empty, same or different? Yes. Can I do, if I do empty, is it going to change anything? I don't think it should change anything. It did not change anything. Oh, well, first of all, let's try that. Reachable by path. Okay. So I'm going to use the default. Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Draw tile connections. From the like this. I don't remember what this means. Connections. Where is this used? Tile set position based on the connections. Based on the rules. Yeah, okay. The one above needs to be like different and stuff. Hold on. Auto tile JSON color rules. Same, different, empty, anything. Or not empty. Different. So if we have the connection that's different, then it shall just not be the same. Okay. All right. In order to match. So the reason is that we have multiple matching rules for some reason. Right? Even though we should not. That's why we have the random texture. Some of them even have like connection down. Path unreachable. And then path. Path. It's reachable. If this is reachable. Name or empty. Reachable path. Action tiles. That stuff. Different. There is 16 variants, which is exactly how many we need. So like, yeah. Okay, hold on. This doesn't make any sense to me right now. Like, why would I even draw something from... Is it because the auto tile rules are different? Hold on. What's the... Selection, tile set, configuration. Reachable by path rules. Yes. I'll figure it out in a second. It's because this. Hold on. If false. Let me don't draw the background. Only the reachable path is going to be drawn then. Will that work? Yeah. This works and we use the random one. It's so weird. Hold on. Maybe we do something else with unreachable. Reachable. There is... Something is not reachable by path, then we are drawing it unreachable. If it's the selection screen item. But the path is not the selection screen item, right? Override shadow, blacklist path. RNG draw method. Well, I mean, it is RNG, yes. Among those that are like matching. It's how it was supposed to be. But like, why are there multiple matching? That doesn't make sense to me. Now, hold on. So unreachable is not the problem. It's this path that is the problem for some reason. Inside the draw tile. Everything is the same on all the sides. Then what? Then what? So this works all the same on the same. So like this says that I am connected to all the sides, and this is how, and this is like drawn properly, right? But that's not what I want. I want to be connected. Okay, let's say that I'm not connected. Let's say empty. Let's say empty here. Then it should be like a single tile, right? This is not a single tile. And it's sometimes going left. And it's even a different color. Which makes zero sense to me. Selection tiles. Ritual path. Why would it go? There are other paths somewhere. No. But if I use this, the new path rules. This one is just using the... Oh, wait, hold on. This one... Hold on. This one is just using the default now. Something is wrong about the rules. About this PNG file, I think. True, false. Let me see this. If this is going to look without any bugs... This does not look buggy, right? Okay. So the difference is this, the color-coded rules, ritual path rules versus the new path rules. Let's copy this, delete that, and paste that. Just like the file is different, but it's like the same inside, right? Then we still don't have any issue. If we have if I have empty file there, that would be like showing me the default one, right? Yeah, this thing. Okay. So and then if we do this, so what's wrong with that? There is something wrong here, but I don't understand what. Is it a bug in this library? What's wrong with about that? Here. Let's move this back just to make sure that it is the same. Save. Run. That works. Let's move it over here. This works. Let's move it here. I feel like maybe I'm not going over all the tiles for some reason. Huh? Now it works. What is different? Do you see the difference? There is no difference. Is there a difference? Wait, what? I literally did the same. Hold on. No. This. Save. Run. RNG. What is different? Hold on. Save as buggy.png. And then redo this. Save. And this one is not buggy, right? This one... Wait, hold on. This one is buggy now again. Wait, hold on. Is it RNG? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, wait. I saved it as a buggy, of course. Buggy, redo. Save this as the reachable path rules. Yes. Okay, now we need to find the difference between the two textures. You think we will be able to find it? Open buggy. So like this and this file. Are they different? Are they the same? They are different. Typical Kubi stream. Hold on. Alright, they are supposed to be the same. But they are different. What do you think is different? Wait a second. Is the transparent pixels different? Is it the transparent pixels that are different? Differently colored, and there is some problem about that? Let me see here. So if I check this color here, right? This one is in RGB 0000. And if we say in the buggy, this one is 0000. No, this one is the same. 100% transparent versus 200% transparent. No, I really don't understand the difference between these two files. Like, look at this. Color coded rules. Buggy.png. And this is buggy, right? And then we do color coded rules. This one. And this one is not buggy. Right? So we need to understand the difference between the files. Diff. No, hold on. Levels, selection, title set, buggy, and levels, selection, title set, reachable by path. Binary files differ. So how do I know the difference though? Where is the difference? Specifically. Let's copy this on top of that. And nothing changes. And nothing changes. So where is the difference? Where is it? The file name is different. No, but it works when I was like doing it in the same file too. I could replicate it when I was doing it in the same file. Maybe it's because, hold on. Maybe it's because here, like, you know, like one of the RNG things is like here. Look at this. Oh, I see it. Look at this. It's because over here I have left this shit here. That's why. This is why. It's invisible because I'm drawing the grid. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. We don't care about what's in the center, but if something at the top is like the path, then we select one randomly among these things. And among the thing that actually like is the correct one. Okay. Now that makes sense. It's just like the pixel that's invisible, which is why I think like you know, we can do for this one, it doesn't have to be like the same like pixel size, right? Obviously we can make every pixel, every tile here a 3x3. I don't know, it's just easier for you to create the color-coded rules by that, maybe. But you can change the size here. Be a 3x3 by doing something. We divide by 16. $30 by $30, right? These rules would work. Everything is 1 pixel, and we would see the issues. We were working like that, right? 3 by 3. But it's hard to see it like on top of the when you're working with the actual tile set. We should eventually make the graphical tool to do that. Oh, maybe there's an existing graphical tool that we can like make work. Is there like how to make auto tiled like stuff like that? Maybe we use an existing tool instead. I mean, at this point we don't, I think, anymore. But maybe. Okay, buggy PNG. We delete that file. All right, you like that it works now, Davey, right? So the reachable path is like this color, and unreachable path is like that color. There you go. Different color reachable path. Pose number 245. Okay. How's the Steam page, Davey? Is it up yet? Store steampowered.com. A linksider. Did you mean link side? Did you mean line side? Is there a game called Line Side? Train simulators? Okay, what do we do now? Do I not do anything anymore? There's a lot of sound work that needs to be done. Gonna take a break, it's okay. Otherwise, you do water bubbles, maybe. Water bubbles is like, I don't feel like they're needed right now. All done. Did you make the proper level selection, or are you still doing it? Let me do this. This reset button should not be pressable when we don't have the ability to undo. The same if we cannot undo, then we cannot reset. Let me do this. Disabled. Yeah, reset is like always this, but it should be self history player can undo. There you go. That was easy. You're doing it, but you're stuck on some issues. What issues are you stuck on? You don't say that you were stuck on the things that I did today, right? I was not blocking you for sure. Was it? The issue we had in the design? Alright. Okay, there we go. This button is now disabled. And only when I start moving, only then we can like actually reset. There we go. Amazing. Progress. Disable reset button when and undo. Now what? Trying to solve the preview blocking issue right now. Some redo has to be done, but not much. Okay. All right. The preview, the preview cloud, right? Are we skipping the preview cloud as it is right now, just above the level? I mean, that makes sense. Where else would it be, right? So because of that, you should never have a tile, a path above the level, right? So that's how you should design the thing. There should never be a path above a level. If you can do that. You have other plan, or do you have to do the mockup first? Oh, okay. Wait, are you saying that we are going to redo the entire level selection again because you are doing a new mockup? Oh no. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Did it tell you, by the way, that these buttons are in incorrect positions? I don't like the fact that this button and this button is here. That the button to go back is in the same place as the reset button. I feel like the reset button should be next to undo and redo. We're gonna put this play button in the bottom left, maybe. What do you think? Where am I even like are they hard-coded right now? Undo. Yeah, I think they are hard-coded. I think it's fine. I'm just going to... Oh, that increases the chance you misclick the redo button when pressing undo redo. I mean, there should be not like just like there should be like a reset button and then a little bit of an empty space and then undo and then redo. Clicking redo and back is the same results. It's better to put them there. Yeah, but you risk misclicking. I mean, okay, misclicking back and reset is not that bad. Is that what you're saying? Because you like if you go back on accident, you just go back in, right? And that's the same as resetting. Why don't we just put the Think we put there for now? How about we just put the back button next to the setting button? Is that bad? Because if you misclick, when you want to go into the settings, you are an accident like quit. I mean, it does make sense that you like play and then you reset. Back is more intuitive, and the top left, it's more common. Okay, whatever. We keep it as is. We keep it as is. Here's another thing that I want to do. Hold on. Without the editor feature, as this is how it's going to be by default. We are not releasing the editor in the beginning. We're going to have this as a future. We have this, right, which is disabled. Okay. I mean, you can just not hover it already. It's fine. Okay, now this needs to be changed, by the way. If we do these reachable paths, this needs to be changed. The reachable arrow key, right? But I think it makes sense to change the background color of it, because it's reachable now. Okay, you can fix this, I guess. Whereas there is this thing where the selector here is sleeping. I feel like we should fix that too, because only the player inside the game should be sleeping. This is called ZZZ. Like over here, we have the ZZZ. If entity properties does ZZZ. Wait, hold on. Does it just mean that we have the does ZZZ for the selector? Does ZZZ? Yeah. That's what it means. We just should remove this. There we go. Now we should never sleep. Bum, bum, bum. This is the guy that sleeps if you do nothing for 30 seconds, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, how long is it? Oh, there you go. Maybe it's a minute. I still have the ZZZ, these things on top. The ZZZ. The visual effect. ZZZ. Properties, does ZZZ instead of a player. That's better. ZZZ time, let's make it 1 second for now, just for testing. So this looks okay. And then here, after 1 second, we just sleep immediately. Z time 30 seconds. 6 ZZZ for level selector. Okay, here's another thing that I wanted to do. And I didn't do. So, you know how when we are jumping, when we're jumping and I'm hitting the wall over here, for example, I'm being blocked, there is this visual effect that's me being blocked by the thing, right? So I want the same, but when I'm falling down, I think if we are falling down, like over here, you know, I'm jumping and then I'm falling down and I should hit the floor here, and there should be like the same sound and visual effect. Basically, after we're doing the fall move, we're no longer falling. We should we should do that, right? So we need to detect the end of the fall. We have the logic here, moves. But the visual effect is to indicate your jump was interrupted. Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice if we have, like, especially for the long falls, you know, if you do like fall down, like over here, I don't know. I think it makes sense, like there's a missing sound effect. I feel like when you fall down. Alright, let's check this out. Selenium. It's easy to automate applications that print to std out and std error in the straightforward way, but how do we deal with the fancy dialogues and TTI prompt and clear UI? But how do you know that a user sees in an ASCII graphics game session? Selenium. This is the Selenium, but for the shell, right? Is a tool that provides an interface to shell session as simple as a two-dimensional array of currently shown characters. It is also cross-platform and does not depend on any terminal emulators. Selenium needs a Chrome browser to be pre-installed. Wait, what the fuck? Why would it need a Chrome browser to be pre-installed? If it's like doing the TUI stuff. And what? It is used to run the secure shell extension that provides the read-write interface in the shell session by establishing the SSH connection to the local host. Huh? The browser extension weighs 40 megabytes, so it's not packaged into the gem. And it's being downloaded. No, so it cannot use the password login. This should not be a problem on a dev machine. Should be a different effect and sound when the wall hit. Okay, yeah, maybe it should be like the different, but there should still be something, Davey, is what I'm saying. We can just use the same one for now. The idea is Chromium is the render that provides the ability to address the objects on the screen. No, I don't know, like I feel like the tool like this is nice to have, but like why would you need a browser? Secure shell and SSH into your machine. What if you are on Windows? You need to set up SSH server. That's like, I don't know, not trivial to do. Ours is currently working. Tested only in a had full browser mode. This should be a TUI itself. It should not use a browser. Boom, boom, boom. I don't understand the SSH part. Why would you want to SSH into another PC? It's not SSHing into another PC, it's SSHing into itself, into the local host, in order to work in browser. Because it opens a browser and the browser connects to your shell by using SSH. You open a browser that connects to your stuff using SSH. That's why. Because like I guess you like how I don't know. There should be other ways to connect though, I feel like. Windows is already adopting those terminal tools. I still like, I mean, okay, it's better than nothing, right? But I feel like this should not use like the browser at all. It shouldn't have to do anything with browsers, with the SSH extension, or the Chrome specifically. The only place this mechanism is reasonable is for an online terminal session. What? What mechanism? The mechanism for testing TUIs? Or the mechanism for using SSH extension? SSH in the browser. I mean, SSH in the browser doesn't make sense to me, even in that sense. Because the JavaScript backed SSH client is the thing that trivially provides the access to characters. It renders it in Chrome as DOM, and you trivially parse the HTML nodes to read them. What do you mean? Just run the program directly. In the current terminal that we are running this thing from. Down, down, down. Alright, let's take a look at the code. The Ruby. This archive was repacked from Chrome Store on 17 October 2021. What archive? What's the Chrome Store? Is that an archive? Oh, secure shell.zip. md5.nakilan pro. This. It automatically installs an extension into my browser? What? That's not what you should ever do to people. What? Not into yours? I'm not securely connected. That's not how browser automation works. Okay. No, I never did Selenium. I know that it like allows you to do it, but I never used it. Wait, hold on. What's wrong here? Hold on a second. What's wrong with the... Why am I double clicking this over here and that's what's been selected? Can anyone explain that? Is this a GitHub issue or is that a skill issue? Oh, it's fixed now. That was weird. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so how do I run it? Examples. Hello. Where's the Nix file? Where's the Nix flake? Or do I need to install some shit on my system? Cat me. Boom, 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 boom. Well, the library is very small. You sleep for 100 milliseconds and then get the current lines. So you make a snapshot of the entire terminal every 100 milliseconds. Is that right? Dum, 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 dum. Browser evaluate. Terminal get roles text. Password. What are you doing with passwords here? Wait to find XPath. Contains text. Password. Selenium password. What does it mean? Connect and CD. So this is when you're connecting, you are asking for a password. Wait to find XPath. Selector timeout. Dun, dun, dun. Block. Browser frames last. What's the Euphoria? This bot plays roguelike game Euphoria. Dungeons of Moria. The single player dungeon. Choose a race. Your first task is to generate a character. You must specify a gender. I'm a half troll, I think. I think I'm just a half troll. Your mother was a cave troll. Oh, I don't like this bell sound. Alright. I don't know. Mr. Cook. Oh, that's the creator of Euphoria. Alright. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Look at all this Ruby code. Tetris game powered by Ruby 2D. Hold on, you're making games with Ruby. Alright, how do we run this? For Linux, you might need to read the Ruby 2D installation notes. Can I not run it in the browser? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Depends on whether Ruby 2D is installable on Nix. Let's see. Nix shell. I mean, I don't have Ruby, right? But we are going to do Nix shell, Nix packages, Ruby, Ruby, main RB, require. No such file zip. I need to also install the zip, right? They aren't WASM yet. Ruby Nix. How do I like have the gems in Nix? Ruby projects are generally packaged with bundix. Can I just have gems installed or something? Nix Ruby gems. Using Ruby. Temporary Ruby environment with Nix shell. Nix shell. Ruby with packages. Oh, there you go. PS. What's PS? Okay. Let's try this. So zip is another, like, stuff, right? Ruby main RB. Okay, no, hold on. Zip. We cannot load a file that's called zip. Bundle install. Bundle. Bundle install. Where is it installing though? Hold on. Where is it installing though? Hold on. Bundle install. Help. Install the dependencies. Where is it going to install it? Install the gem. Specify your gem file. Where to install it though? Does it install in my home? In this directory? Where? Alright, let's just install. I mean, Ruby 2D. I mean, if so, like it's a bundle then. Like Ruby 2D can be installed, obviously, because you're using bundle, right? An error occurred. Gem files will remain installed in local share gem Ruby for inspection, but there was an error. Couldn't find packages needed by Ruby 2D. Which packages? Failed to build native gem native extension. I guess it's not that easy. Could not create makefile due to some reason, probably lack of necessary libraries or no headers. But what libraries or headers do you need? SDL, right? SDL2 is what they need. SDL2. I remember like I tried to build somebody else's game made in with SDL. What is SDL? Nix search. Search. SDL in the Nix packages. Oh no. What's the SDL package? It's SDL2. Oh, it's because I need to like capitalize it. Okay. Bundle install. I'll try again. An error occurred while installing Ruby 2D. Gem files will remain installed. This Ruby 2D installation. It still cannot find it. Like I need to tell it where the SDL2 is. I like just having this does not give me enough stuff. I was able to install libgl using the following script. Bam, 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 pa-da-da-da-dum. Ruby 2D Nix. I don't understand this answer. Hold on. What is this? Is this the Nix? This is the Nix shell that's like not the shell.nix, right? I never used that stuff. But maybe you do Nix shell? Undefined variable Ruby 3.0. Ruby 3.0 is not in the packages. Can I just do Ruby? Bundle install. Alright. Now we have SDL2 mixer. No such file or directory. SDL2 was found. SDL2 image was found. SDL2 mixer was found. SDL2 tab was found. But the include files are not there. So we can link to it, but we don't have the include files. Your EGL on Nix is totally broken apparently, and you have a master loader version driver mismatch. Is there a Ruby 2.6? Maybe there is, I don't know. Let's see, Ruby. There's Ruby 3.3. I think they are not supporting the old Rubies. Is it not backwards compatible? But we're having trouble with the SDL for now. Even if, although it is installed, right? SDL, mixer, TTF, libgl. Name is env. Target packages. I'm not sure what the, like, I never used this thing. I only used flakes. stdenv. GCC, libgl. If I installed SDL to mixer, why can I not find the thing? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. RBEnv is probably something like the Rust up, right? Which allows you to select the versions of Ruby. But that's not the issue that we have. Did need to install something about SDL? Maybe on Windows they don't use SDL, although that would be weird. I would expect them to use SDL on Windows too. Maybe they pack, maybe they like have the SDL like in like I don't know, like inside, like maybe they're not using the system SDL on Windows. Which is like, why do they not use the like the SDL, their own version of SDL, instead of like me installing it on the system on Linux then? Compiling Ruby to d.c. SDL mixer, no file or directory. Hold on, what's the mixer? SDL mixer. Echo LD library path. No? Hold on. So where is my like? LD library path. OpenGL driver lib, OpenGL driver lib. But where is my, how do they even find the SDL then? Hold on. If we can link with SDL, they say yes, right? Where is my SDL? Include. Like there's no, like no one is setting the include paths. How do they find my SDL at all? Is there a NixOS in Docker? If I was better in Nix, I would figure this out. You can do it in Docker, yes. You can do Nix on Mac too. You don't need to have NixOS. But I mean, for the clean experiment, you can do the you can do NixOS in Docker, I guess, or just do any Linux in Docker with Nix. Just don't install SDL. Just like make sure that it's all installable through Nix, not on the system. This is where you just shoot into Arch. What do you mean? No. That is not where I'm shooting into Arch. That's not true. This is where I try to understand the like, first of all, the Nix shell is the thing that I never used before, right? Like how does this, like, can I convert this into a flake somehow, right? I'm building a FHS user environment. Do I need an FHS here? Oh, it's because oh, hold on. It's because I'm building an FHS. I have the include SDL because it's like in /include probably, right? Because I'm building it in the FHS. Hold on. So what do we have here? List slash in like lib include, right? Where's this stuff? Where's the includes usually when you're doing on Linux? Hold on, I never do C. Where is SDL include files? Like, where is this supposed to be usually? It's been a long time. Is it not slash lib include? So we have the SDL here, probably, yeah? Right, like this over here, we have the SDL libraries, right? But where is the include files for my C? Usually. Where is it on Arch if I install SDL? No. Usually you have like the US, like you have binaries in here, I guess, right? This is everything that's installed. Kind of things, right? On the system level. Usually. The libraries in the USR lib. Where is the user include? Oh, wait, hold on, it's here. User include SDL2, right? And you have the SDL, and the SDL mixer is not here for some reason, right? We have SDL OpenGL.h. SDL mixer is not here. There's SDL mutex. Hold on, so I'm literally missing the SDL mixer. So this is the SDL2 that I have installed, right? Do they have the... do they have the SDL mixer here? They do not. Wait, hold on. So I have... oh, okay. So we have installed SDL without the mixer. How is that possible? Hold on. Do I need to like have some flags when installing SDL that it should have a mixer inside? Maybe? My SDL does not have a mixer. Or maybe is it like SDL2 mixer? Is it do I need SDL1? Or do I need to install SDL2 mixer? Mix packages, SDL mixer. SDL mixer, Haskell packages. SDL mixer. But this is SDL1, right? Is it SDL2 mixer? SDL2 mixer 2.0. SDL2 mixer. So like I need to install SDL mixer in addition to SDL, I think. Right? But it is here. Hold on, it is installed. SDL2.dev. SDL.dev. Hold on, we installed both SDL and SDL2. What the hell is happening here? SDL2 mixer. But SDL2 mixer is not... does it even have an if branch about Nix? No, hold on. Like, I'm literally not having, like, it doesn't have anything to do with Ruby yet. It's about me installing SDL in general. SDL2 mixer, for some reason, is not, like, here. Nix. Can I show, like, the Nix path to the installed package? Like, Nix shell, Nix packages, SDL2... mixer, right? I want to know this thing. Like, where is it installed though? Nix. You know this spike, right? You're here. How can I like inspect this? The installed like package and what's in there? Like if I install something, can I inspect the package? Nix inspect. Nix help. Let's see. We can do Nix build. I mean, if I build it, then I can like inspect it. Yeah, sure. And then we do Nix search, Nix shell, Nix profile, Nix flake, Nix run, Nix ravel, Nix registry, Nix y depends, Nix path info, log, eval. Build and then show. Yeah, if I do a build, then I will have the result in my current, right? The result lib. Yeah, so for some reason when I'm installing SDL2 mixer in Nix, it does not, it only installs the shared library files. It does not have the C header files, right? Where is the header file for the SDL2 mixer in the Nix packages? Is it like separately installed? Use the dev output. Oh, that's what the dev is? Okay. So we do mixer.dev. Is that right? It still does not have. We go to Nix packages and search for it. SDL2 mixer. There's SDL2 mixer 2.0 too. This one has outputs out and dev. Did I do this correctly with the Nix command though? Check the source tree to see what the dev output is. Yeah, okay. Now we look into the source code of this, right? Dev. I wish I could just click on this. Description, license, propagate build inputs, SDL2 flag, configure flags. Where am I supposed to look at? SDL2 mixer default, outputs out dev. So what does the dev do? What am I looking at? It's the make derivation that is doing the dev. Like who is doing the dev output at all? Is it like the make derivation? Is this outputs only for like showing what outputs you have in the Nix packages in the search? Or is this actually doing something? This line of code. Just try dev in your build inputs. Okay, sure. We can try that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do shell. So yeah, we do SDL2 dev, SDL2 image.dev, SDL2 mixer.dev, SDL All of these needs to be dev, right? Probably. Next shell. Attribute dev is missing for the image. Okay. Maybe not for that one. Okay, maybe not for the TTF either. Maybe it's only the mixer that has the dev. Okay. Bundle install. Unfortunately, an unexpected error occurred, and bundler cannot continue. So now what happened? Okay. Ruby zip. Ruby zip. Ruby 2D. Hold on, what's the error? Colin, did you mean spell checkers merge has been deprecated? Following files may not be writable or sudo is needed. Oh, gems. Yeah, so it's like, can I install something into into the folder? I think it's trying to install into like the global system installation by default, the bundle, right? It's not like, yeah, Ruby V. No. I think we're trying to install. Why Nick shell instead of Nick develop? Because I copied this from some Stack Overflow which used the shell, not a flake. Yes. What's the oldest Ruby available? I mean, we can probably use any Ruby version. Is the problem with the Ruby version though? Why do you think that the problem is the Ruby version? The problem is that I'm trying to install something into the thing. It says that sudo is needed, right? Is there RBN? I mean, probably. Can you not bundle install local? I think like npm by default installs in the local folder, but you can install globally too, right? And maybe like bundle by default just does the global, and we need to tell it to do the local installation, no? Deployment frozen. Full index. Jobs, local, no cache, no prune path. Quiet, read and load, shebang. System. Oh, hold on, system. Which means that by default it's not the system, right? What's the system? Install the gem, specify the bundle to the system's Ruby gem location. This override the previous configuration of path. This option is deprecated in favor of the system setting. What's the system setting? It's the system setting inside the gem file. What's the system setting? No one uses pre-installed. Okay, well, rbenv nix search nix packages rbenv. Okay, there is such thing. Since what rbenv is going to like pollute my home, right? But sure, let's see rbenv. I don't know. Yeah, in home somewhere, which is something that I don't want. I want it to be I want Ruby to install in this folder, right? It's as less intrusive as possible. That's not as less intrusive as possible. Putting something into my home is very intrusive. I want it to be in this folder that I cloned. Hold on. Let me like just nix ruby bundle bundex. Do we need to use the bundex? Try your package in Nix shell, create a default Nix like this, and build inputs, gems, Ruby, and then run this. Proper packages to pack packages for Nix packages, make something like this. How and why? What is Bundex? It's makes it easy to package your bundler-enabled Ruby applications with the Nix package manager. So they can run it with one command without installing anything on my system. But hold on. Are you sure that bundle and not install something into like local thing? Can I just do path? Can I do bundle install path gems? Right? Can I do this? Could already added the gem file lock. Alright, we should have used the locked version. But the problem is not that. Like right now I'm installing things in the local folder, into the gems folder, right? But you are not going to yeah, like I have installed everything into the gems, but you are like, is there like a default location in the current folder where I can install the gems or something? Installation is successful. Ruby bundle install in current folder. Uninstall gem to the current folder. Uninstall path. Oh, vendor bundle, right? Is this like the default location that is going to be like usable? Or do we need to, if you don't want to involve bundler, just install gem locally as your example, and then the gem path. We can like set up the gem path environment variable so that it knows where to look, right? Okay, so if I do Ruby main RB, this is going to zip end of central directory signature not found. Main RB8. I think I cannot load this or something. Can I? Download successful? What is happening here? You're trying to download something. And this doesn't work. It downloads the cool font. Yeah, but it says zip end of central directory signature not found. Or try another branch too. Which branch? There's only one branch. There should be 250 lines of code in repo. Has the font bundled. What are you saying? I don't understand what you are saying. What has what bundled? RB trees. So what should I do? What are you saying? Should I just like delete this code? That another branch should not download the font file. What branch? There is no branches. There is only the hold on. Remote branches, right? Hit checkout. This is only the local branches. Hold on. Log 250. All right. Okay. Now we cannot find the Ruby 2D, and we do gem path, right? Is there a gem path for me? There's gem home. Yeah, gem path. Gem path is gems. Ruby main RB. Is it gems? What should it be? Gems slash Ruby 3.1. Oh shit, what did I do? Hold on, what did bundler do inside the gems folder? Gems Ruby. Gems, right? This is what I should do. Ruby zip. It's only installed the Ruby zip. Where's the where's the other thing? Gem path. Gem path is this. Bundle. Exact. Ruby main RB. Could not find Ruby 2D in locally installed gems. Because we do bundle, probably we don't need the gem path. The bundle exec then is going to set up the gem path automatically, right? I just need to do bundle path gems exec, right? Usage bundle install options. Hold on. Path is gems. What's this error message? Is it exec and then path? Install machine gem executable with bundle install. Command not found, path. Okay, hold on. Can I not tell it bundle exec? There is no options for it. Okay. Let's try bundle exec Ruby with maybe a gem path should be like gems. No. Cannot find Ruby 2D in install gems. But I did install it, right? Bundle install. Path gems install. Bundle install. Path gems. Installing bundler 2D. Fetching Ruby 2D. Is it installing it again from scratch? I already did it though. Gem home is more correct. Is it the gem home? Bundle gems are installed into gems. Gem home is gems. Ruby main RB. No such file. Okay, so we do bundle exec. Okay, there you go. We did it. GG. We have a Tetris in Ruby, and there is no such file or directory. Again. Okay. This is just Tetris? Okay, nice. It had to have music? What do you mean had to have music? You had music? But we don't hear it for some reason? That OGG file. Maybe OGG file is in another... Also like the font. I think the font looks wrong here, right? This is supposed to be some text. And we don't see it. I think. There's some errors. Oh, this OGG, yeah. The OGG, the file not found. Because the OGG file is not in the repository, it's in the storage Google APIs. Right? Which is a user project account problem. The project to be built is associated with a closed billing account. Why do you have the OGG file not inside the repository? If this is your music, right? Or is it not your music? I mean, if it's not, then why you're using it? Okay, well, anyway, that's nice. We figured something out. I will remember everything. But, like, so if you do correctly with Nix, you can just do something like Nix run github movieman / jagglemail, for example, right? And then it's just going to like do everything, install like Rust for you, and just run the game. Install Rust, compile it, and do everything that's needed. And it's not going to pollute anything in your system, anything in your home, and anything. Although it's broken, obviously. But if I fixed it, that would work. You know? Maybe if I run the Meow jelly. Does this work? It's because the Android. Because the Android is not included. I doubt you can make it for NixOS without Nix. It's not for NixOS, it's just for Linux. You can use it on any Linux. The Nix package manager is not NixOS specific. If this doesn't work, then I need to fix my flake. But otherwise, something is being compiled. So I think you can do this on your like if you run this command on your Mac, you should be able to like compile and run this game on your Mac without installing Rust or anything on your system too. If I did it correctly, at least. It does take a little bit to compile all the dependencies that I have. At least we don't have to compile SDL when using SDL. We just download the already built thing. We let it run on Ruby 2 3.1. It was too many years ago. Yeah, I remember using Python 2 for some of my projects. And they probably don't work on Python 3 anymore, right? I have a Google Sites. There was Sites Google.com. Sites Movieman, maybe? No? Oh, is this the one? Look at this. Movieman projects from my old days in Python. Python is less backwards compatible than Ruby. Alright, this is almost done compiling. And then it panics. The Wayland error connection, no Wayland lib. I think it's because I'm inside the Nix shell here. Should just if I just do this, will it just work? No, hold on. I don't have the Wayland library. What does that mean? Python sucked, I missed it. Why do I have no Wayland library? What does that mean? Like, so the project compiled successfully, but it needs the Wayland library. Where? Can't use winit, never figured that out. I think maybe I need to do something like winit, winit Unix backend X11. No? No Wayland library. I mean, the game works, right? I'm pretty sure I did make it work before when I did it for the first time. Like, the game works if I compile it myself, right? You just need to have something. But shouldn't this tell it to connect to the X11 instead of Wayland? Anyway? Or is that like impure? This worked before. This worked before and it doesn't work right now. What's that? Why is it trying to connect to Wayland? Winit Unix backend. Oh, there's an entry about Winit on the Arch wiki. Oh, prior to version 0.29, set Winit Unix backend to X11. For version 29.2 and higher, unset Wayland display, which forces a fallback to X using the display variable. I need to unset the Wayland display. How do I unset the variable? I never do this. Bash unset variable for one command. Unset for a single command. Technically, they're not environment variables until someone exports them, but you can at least set them to empty. env-u. Unset is unsetting for like the entire shell, right? Wayland display. So they removed the Wayland Unix backend. Okay, well, this made me learn that they removed something in 29.2, apparently. You probably don't need the impure then. Okay, so now I cannot find the liquexkb common. I think there's a problem in my flake somewhere. Projects, cargo, gang. Hold on, that was an error or something. Flake does not provide def shells. Did you mean def shells? Just grab all the Xorg. Oh, hold on. This definitely worked before. This is wrong. This is me trying to migrate to flake parts, which is not even like... Yeah, it's not here yet. Hold on. It's... Hold on. Gross make flake. What's gross about that? Well, the thing that I have right now is more gross, I think. Here. But when I'm exporting the apps default, right? Program packages default. Build gang package. So like this thing. Is crane make cargo derivation? It a build inputs. Build inputs. Build inputs. Like I'm pretty sure that I am installing like the Wayland stuff here and the Xorg stuff here too. Yes, that is more gross, but makeflake is more code that you have to read through when shit breaks. But I can just do Nix systems default and a couple functions. Well, it's supposed to be a like I don't know. Like the what functions though? What functions? If you use the module system from Nix packages, that means you need to read the entirety of Nix packages, right? And Nix flakes is a thin abstraction on top of that, which adds the systems, right? But I mean, technically, I could just use modules from the Nix packages, which I didn't know about before I read about that a little bit ago. You don't need modules from Flake outputs. Yes, but I want modules because I want to configure the way, because this is supposed to be a module for the actual application. This is a Flake that's supposed to be a library. So I want to add this as a module and configure what targets am I targeting for my game, for example, when I'm developing my game, and then it like handles everything inside instead of like copying this Flake. You can show how to do that easy peasy. Well, I am like, so I have my own like make flake system outputs, which is basically like the make flake, but without the module system. And then I'm just putting the source code. So like the way I'm using it inside the like projects Meow Jelly, right? So the way I'm using it, we have NeoVim inside NeoVim, nice. Let's do Helix inside NeoVim. Okay. The way I'm using this is just I'm just doing this, right? And then it just tells me. This is even more than I need. I mean, it tells the butler here. But yeah, I just give it the source code and just does everything else automatically, right? This is gang. Yeah. The cargo gang repository. Which I want to like make better. This is setting up like the compilation to Android, to the web, and like stuff. Also, I want to be able to have cross compilation to Windows, which doesn't work yet from inside the Nix. I do that in Docker right now. If you can help with that or something. Like I tried this using the cross compiler and it didn't work for me for some reason. What was I doing? I don't know. I feel like I've been doing nothing. Just keep getting distracted deeper and deeper. So much to say, I'm not gonna type it. So much to say. Okay. About how bad my code is or what? I mean, I know that it's bad, but it works. And I just stopped at some point because I was spending too much time on it. If you want to make it better, make a pull request. I'll take a look. It's gang engine cargo gang. Over here. Over here. All of this can be done with little Nix packages. What is a little Nix package? Nix packages is not little. Nix packages is huge. There is just too much in it. Nix packages is bloated. Indeed, but a little of it. Alright. I just don't know about the parts. Like I said, I was like reading a little bit of the module system there. That's apparently there. Lib is by nature extensible. Overlays apply. Okay, so you were saying that I should do an overlay instead of...
Bit of fortune.
Thank you. Are things still installed? I mean, I can drop into a shell where things are still installed, yes. I never installed anything, though. Are using Nix. Nix is not installing things. Yeah. So you're saying instead of like making a module, we should just do an overlay. And when constructing the overlay, I should have a function which is constructing the overlay, which takes as an argument my configuration of what like stuff I should have or what. Is that what you're suggesting? Or is it just an overlay and then this injects some shit into my library? Into the lib. Many things in the next package implement overlay composition because of make extensible. So what? Okay. So what now what? What am I supposed to do with that? All right. My head starts to hurt because of doing too much nicks. We should stop. Should stop nixing. Edit the main RB. Find OG and replace with this. Why do you want to use the cloud storage for your OGG file? Why don't you instead just put the OGG file into the repository? Then I don't understand. Why are you doing this? You don't like media files in Git? How about you just push the change into your repository and then I just run this stuff instead of editing files myself? You can use compose many extensions to accomplish the same. Accomplish what? If you want to export a custom library, you do it with an overlay. You provide a library output that is your top level lib prelude with an extra overlay. Oh, okay. Okay. No, that I make sense. So like I can do. I mean, it's but like how is it different from just using the function directly from the flake? If like. Eval modules and choose are unnecessary. Well, I mean, technically overlays are unnecessary too. Why would I need an overlay? Like right now, it's as a simple function that I'm using. My library should be small enough that update syntax and accomplish the same thing. Is that even English? I don't understand that sentence. It can be used with your flake.lib.function name or by adding it to the top level lib in packages. Your whole flake with next packages lib extend. I don't understand what you're proposing. Packages that lib namespaces are global. They should be configured according to the scope of the flake. You can even extend lib in smaller scope however you wish. This is convenient as opposed to some eval modules hackery. I'm not even using eval modules right now. I'm having a function and it sucks. It is simple though. I understand it. Flake parse is the same thing, but more complicated and not properly representing the intended usage of the flake outputs. How is it not properly? Flake parse is literally making the schema of the flake made into types, right? The only type system that you have in Nix is the module system. The module system is the only thing that provides types, which means that it's a good thing, right? And then the flake parts is adding the description of the flake outputs as a module, so that you can like it doesn't do anything but bring a module system to the flake outputs. Yes, but the module system is also bringing the types. Why do you even need the types for this? For what this? Why do you even need the types? Because types are good. For constructing the flake outputs. Why not? Why not have the types there? Everywhere I can have the types is good, right? So that I don't do something wrong, so that the types are going to be checked. No? Or should I not have the types there because because you have memorized the structure of the flake? You now don't need the types because you have the types in your head, right? Is that what you're saying? Or should I go to the documentation every time to check what is the flake out? What flake output should I set? Yes, you should remember the flake output slow. Just remember all the types of your code that you're writing all the time. Why are you using Rust? Just remember, and write Python without the type. Without the types, without writing out the types. Just remember everything. They are not types. Who is not types? Who is not types? Anyway, my use case for the flake parts was so that I can configure my flake. So like this module would export the flake part module of the cargo gang would export some options to configuring the flake that is being used in the other place, basically. And this is why I want some types there, right? So for example, one of the options would be what are the targets that I want my current application to be compiled for, right? I mean, what do I want in my dev shell? Do I want to have the ability to build for Android or not? Each flake output in lib overlays and dev shells, whatever, is either a derivation or nothing, or a function, nothing else. Asking about cross system is not a completely separate topic. It's not about the cross system. It's about what do I like. It's about not copy pasting the stuff between the flakes. It's about having it in one place and just using it. You know? It's not about cross compilation even. What about, do I want to enable X org or do I want to enable Wayland support, for example? Maybe that would be an option. That has nothing to do with cross systems, right? So that I configure in my current project that I'm working on the environment so that I only have what I need. And like right now when I'm working on my game, I have my like Android emulator installed, even though I will not need it because I needed it at some point, so I just added it. But I could make it configurable so that it's only there if I set the Android option to true. Or is that not how I'm supposed to do it? Is that also wrong? What is the Rust part of Cargo Gang? I can't be bothered. I'm not listening to you, I will show you. Alright. Branch, what branch? You have a new branch Kuvi, okay. What was the command again though? Jam home this, right? There you go, now we hear the music. What is this RNG? What is the straight things? Give me the straight thing. Oh, there you go. This game, like, I think you set the RNG to be bad on purpose or something. Depending on what's my current situation here, you made the opposite of what piece I need. There's no other explanation. Nice. Wait, is that another music? You have multiple music tracks? Did it just pause? Also, the fact that that the window is not resizable is so annoying. I hate not resizable windows. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go eat. And then I'm going to... Oh wait, hold on. So there's going yeah, there's going to be like a stream where people play the jam games from the Siberian game jam, right? Where we made this game. What's for dinner? I don't know yet. But yeah, apparently like my highest score in this game is like 2000, I think. On the phone, on this PC, I only made a maximum of 1500. And there is someone who did 2800 score in this game. And this person also, by the way, yeah, hold on. Can I run this? I need to run this. Let's do this before. Can I download this game? Oh, it's working on the web. Nice. Okay, so this game, I don't know much about it other than it's inspired by the Getting Over It and things like that. Can you make the game slower by throttling CPU? No. Only by... Okay. I didn't play the difficult game about climbing, but I think it's like the same. To use the left and right key to like touch stuff. To like put the hands down. Where am I supposed to go here though? How do I rotate my body? Is it always like going to be rotated that way? It's like the bread. I didn't play bread either, but I think it's like the difficult game about climbing. Oh no, I've been run over. Only I knew where to go. Oh, can I just do this? Oh, I can do this. I can do like with 2 hands. Oh, shit. Can you have this game, please? Yes. Awesome game, you'll make all streamers play it. Done. So it's done from the same gem as I did the Meow Jelly for. How do I go there? Oh, there you go. Don't touch the shovels. All right. Need to climb out of this hole. Okay, I guess we go left. Don't run me over. That's rude. I hope I'm going the correct way. Hold on, I think you're supposed to not go on the driving way. You see, you're supposed to like go into this labyrinth over here. Maybe. Going to go inside this house. Open the door. Open the door. Go inside. Going to climb the ladder? Of course. Of course, we'll probably live on the on the last floor. Is you sure the gem even made the positional cameras? Yeah. Made by Solo 2. This guy's pretty good. I mean... yeah. Am I supposed to go here? On the left? Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. If only I could like rotate my body. Like I feel like this is the missing part. Maybe I need to like figure out how to do it. Yeah, just hang on this thing. Like why is my body not rotating? Like my body is blocking me, basically. Just fall to reorient myself. Okay, this is good orientation. My hands are in front. Oh no! My hands are no longer in front. No! Open the door! It's almost opened. Open the door. My head is blocking the door. Like, how? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Can I move my head, please? Okay, there we go, there we go. We opened it. Go inside. Go inside. Climb, climb. Go in. Am I supposed to go sleep? Is that my quest? There you go. GG. Oh no, they closed 6:25. I was about to like screenshot it. Mm. 6:25. The game is creepy. It's about the alcoholic beta. Dun, 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 dun. I can screenshot the clip. All right. Pum 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 pum. Hold on. We are going to reply to this. They thought it was the world record for the speedrun of this game. I beat them by 30 seconds. Nice. Okay. All right. Now we go eat. Pum, 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 pum. Pum, 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 pum. You want to play Factorial got stuck writing a system user starts Steam in the sys tray after a timeout and then merging it with my module for product installations. Why are you using modules, Spike? Module system is bloated. Why would you use it? Why do you have a module? Just use the extensible from the Nix packages. Pum 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 pum. Oh, I don't know who to read. Other than practical.
All right, so
You read Factoria and the sentence and you made you happy? Alright. See you guys next time. Bye.